Alright, good evening everybody and welcome back to Fulgora. Indeed, the very first planet we went to after Novice, and we did it in style, arriving with nothing but the power armor and a stack of 50 construction bots. And in a couple streams we figured out how this planet kinda works, mining up the scrap from an ancient civilization, getting a whole jumbled mess of 12 different ingredients from the scrap, forcing you into a sushi bell design, at least if you don't use bots, that is, which we don't. And we now built a base which technically could provide us up to 90 signs per minute if we make some upgrades. Currently we're doing about 50, and that has to do with the current throughput of scrap we can achieve. So maybe we'll look into upgrading that a little bit this stream. But I definitely don't want to get bogged down into the quality mechanics. We made 12 rare solar panels for the space platform last time. That took a lot of resources. I think I do not want to experiment more with quality as for now. I do want to make a spaceship today, a functional one. And who knows, perhaps we'll just let this cook in the background. There is no enemies here, so we do not really need to take all the space or all the science packs with us. We can just let this run, as long as we make sure it cannot deadlock. We can just let this run in the background for the next 20 or 40 hours. I don't know how long the other planets are gonna take. But we've already spent roughly 20 hours here, so they probably take a while as well. And I guess even with 50 signs per minute we should be good. Yeah, we should be good with 50 signs per minute if we produce it for 40 hours or so. My time zone is Central European time. Alright, so I guess let's just continue. I did not do anything in editor mode for the opening sequence. I just let the map play out. So we can just continue from here, having the advantage of having gathered a little bit extra resources in chests. Before the stream started I quickly did this, because we don't have a lot of steel anymore. We spent all our steel making these solar panels. And the rest of the steel is going into these space platforms, which we'll need to build a spaceship. 1300 tiles. But 1300 tiles will only get us like a 1x1 chunk area. That is 1024 space landfill. So I guess we'll just leave that running. Alright. So I have been looking a little bit through the technology tree as well. The thing is, this planet unlocks the mechanical armor, the mech armor, about which the last Friday facts told us about. And we actually could get that with just the science from this planet. We can make all the other science packs here except for military science, so that is a problem. Military science requires grenades, which require coal, and there is simply no way to get coal as far as I can tell. I've looked everywhere, and even from space we cannot directly get coal. So if we look at the coal recipe, let's click a grenade. We can gather it from huge rocks, which are not here. It is used in a couple recipes. But none of these things we can obtain. Also, the only way to get coal would be from these carbon chunks, but we need to research this technology for that. Then we could recycle these carbon chunks into... We could actually just give that a try. If we throw carbon chunks into a recycler, will we get coal out or not? Or will it only work after we will that only work after we unlock this recipe? Because this is a recipe from a different planet. I think I'll try that out real quick. Because if there's a way to get coal here, that may change my approach to the game, because then we theoretically have access to the technologies we want. I mean, I don't think it's that hard to set up the first 3 science packs here, and we need to do that anyway, it's required, because I did not research the Gleba and Vulcanus planet, which are the next 2 options we have. So we need this science, and my Norvis planet is dead. There is basically yeah, everything is dead here. It has been for dozens of hours. The biters are slowly taking over again. So we'll see how that ends. So yeah, let's actually just go in editor mode and just see if I can find a way to get coal. So if we launch a space platform, we can get a hold of these carbonic asteroid chunks, which, when crushed, those give us the carbon, and the carbon could theoretically be reversed into coal, and we could send that carbon down to the planet here into a recycler. So let's just give ourselves a stack of carbon. And I guess then we can just go back. So now we cheated in this stack of carbon. Let's see if we can put this through a recycler, if we can get coal out of it. No, we just get carbon out of it. Ah, that sucks. That was my last hope, I think. Revive the Norvis base. Yeah, that's one thing we could do. We kinda wanted to go without returning back to Norvis. We could just on the record follow the strategy of just going from Fulgora to the next planet. We could just do a quick stealthy mission to Norvis in order to either get the military... I don't have a chest stored up with those things. We could just steal the military science packs, or perhaps the military science ingredients. So I do have like 1,000 grenades stocked up, which could turn into 2,000 military science. That is not enough though. That is not enough. We do have 2,000 magazines. That could be 4,000 military science. And walls. Well, walls, we can make walls and ammo on Fulgora. It's just about the grenades. So we could do a stealth mission, build a spaceship, fly back to Norvis, ignore everything, get the grenades, maybe make more grenades from the coal we have in the chests over here. Together with some iron, we can do like a quick solar powered hand-fed assembly thing. Stash the grenades on a spaceship, fly back to Fulgora and pretend we never got back here. Alright, so if I force research that technology, carbon, tungsten carbide. Okay, that unlocks this recipe. So now we research this technology. No, this still just recycles back into carbon. Will it let me make a grenade with carbon? No, it won't. Recycling plastic just turns into plastic. We already tried that. So if I throw this in here, we just get plastic back, and that plastic just plastic recycles into plastic. The chemical processes, they won't reverse. Okay, let's explore just a little bit more. Maybe there is a way. People said there is no way, but if you don't explore, you will never find it. Let's check the recipes. There is no way to get slowdown capsules. That would maybe be a way to add... maybe that would be a way to add coal to this planet, just to have like some of the high-tech weaponry, maybe just grenades, straight up grenades, be found in the structures of the ancient civilizations. Maybe grenades could be added to the loot pool there. Because now it kinda is annoying. Theoretically you could do a cold start on every planet without resources. Here you can as well, because military science is not required to get to the rocket silo, so technically you can still launch yourself out of here and fly to a different planet and get coal there. But it is kind of annoying that we cannot unlock military science on this planet. That also means yellow technology is going to be all but useless. So all of these technologies which have yellow technology also have like military science in them. Actually that's not true. Looks like we can get the personal roboport and an even better battery without military science. We can also unlock Mark III quality modules here. Yeah, lightning collectors, I don't really see the point of these. We already are producing hundreds of gigawatts every night with whatever we have now. And let's continue looking through the coal recipes a bit. Simple coal liquefaction, that's a chemical process, so that also is not possible to recycle. Plastic recycles into plastics. We cannot get explosives. We can get sulfur, but we cannot get explosives. And that would also not reverse into coal. We just tried this. This was our best hope. But yeah, it's also made in a chemical plant, so that will never just turn back into coal. The grenades, that's the whole point. We cannot get those, and those capsules we cannot do either. Alternative recipe coal synthesis. Okay, wait. So if we take sulfur and 5 carbon, that will result into 1 coal. Maybe there's something there. That's a chemical plant recipe, but we can get carbon, we can get sulfur, but can we research? No. Why is this? If this recipe would be unlocked on Norvis, the coal synthesis, or like by default, when you go into space, if this recipe would be unlocked earlier, then we could actually make coal on this planet as well. I think that would be... I don't know if that's the goal of the dev team, to make every science pack obtainable from all the planets, but that would be a good way to add coal to this planet, I feel. Let's force research rocket turret. Alright, so now we have access to this recipe in a chemical plant, apparently. So let's go out of editor mode. So if I now put down one of these, let's take it somewhere as water, because we're gonna need that. Ah yeah, I force researched the other one as well, but that would allow us to do coal synthesis. We can get sulfur. We just have to crack the heavy oil into light oil into petroleum gas to make sulfur with water. And then we need more water and those carbon chunks from space. And that would make us coal. Oh man, so close but yet so far away. That is annoying. Thanks Askenvar for your third month Prime subscription. Thanks a lot. Let me just read through comments, maybe there's something. Yeah, the plastic recycles into plastic. Low densities recycle into steel, copper and plastic, and the plastic recycles further into other plastic. So all the plastic ones, they don't seem to work. Biters on Fulgora, no. I haven't found any yet, at least. Aren't grenades kind of expensive to launch into space? Theoretically, yes, but I guess if it's the only way to get military science here. On the other hand, we could just... Let's see, let me load the actual save. And then we can see how many we would actually need. So what are we interested in? We would like to unlock the mech armor. That just sounds awesome. It also has a giant inventory grid. 10 by 12. That would really enable us to move around a bit. This costs 5,000 military science plus the prerequisites. 55.50. But other things are locked behind military science. We need to find the modular armor, the solar panel. Everything's locked behind the solar panel. So the batteries we can get, that is no military science. This we can get. Don't really care about the shields, at least not on this planet. I don't know if I will care about the shields. But energy shields are also unlocked here. So it looks like on Fulgora you can unlock a lot of personal armor upgrades. We can still get the roboports and the batteries here, although I already cannot charge my Mark II batteries. I think all the better power sources are actually hidden behind uranium now, if I remember correct. So yeah, we haven't mined uranium. Where can we find uranium? Is that only on Norvis? Yeah, looks like only on Norvis we can mine uranium. That means we can no longer make the former fusion reactor, which is now a fission reactor, because that requires uranium fuel cells now as well. And the fusion reactor is now post 4 planets, it appears. I guess then the Spidertron also requires uranium. Anyway, we won't get that far, so it looks like we don't really care about anything else behind military tech. Except maybe it would be nice to get some more damage upgrades for the gun turrets in space. Because we need to rely on gun turrets to kill asteroids apparently, because laser turrets, they didn't work that well. The medium asteroids all turn out to have 90% laser resistance, which basically it may as well have been 100%. we didn't manage to break a single one on the trip here. Right, so the only reason we would want military science is the mech armor. Alternatively, I could just make 5,000 science packs of each of the other types, load them onto our spaceship and take those with us. That is a lot of storage though, 5k science. That's like half a chest worth of science. And we need to take the actual full amount. This is 2, 4, 5. Yeah, that's like 6,000. That's like 3 rows. 3 rows for every line of... I guess technically we would only need to bring these electromagnetic science packs, but... yeah. But then we would have to wait until we have an entire base built on the next planet as well, before we can access military science. Whereas if we bring all the science packs except these, that is going to require a lot of storage space though. I don't know if that's viable. Perhaps we will do a quick mission to Norvis. First though, I think I just want to get into space and get a functional space thing going. But even further, I probably want to try to upgrade the base a little bit. And once we get to the part where we have a spaceship, we can then decide if we do a quick stealthy mission to Norvis, sneak between the biters, grab some grenades and fly back over here. It would be nice to just get that technology here. We also want to... What kind of technologies can we still research here? I think... Yeah, this is all military science. We can research lab speed. Yeah, we need the first 3 science packs to discover the next planet. That is a requirement. We can unlock quality module 3, which is a horrible upgrade. Well, of course it's better. It's better than quality module Mark 2, but we go from plus 2% quality to plus 2.5% quality. So that's kinda underwhelming, especially for the price. The other modules get a way larger. They get a small boost to Mark 2 and then a big boost to Mark 3. Same for productivity. But this one goes from 1%, doubles to 2%, and the next level gives like 25% extra from 2 to 2.5%. So that is kinda meh. Right. So I want to look if I can improve my throughput. This base is designed to handle up to 7.2k scrap a minute, but currently we're only getting 4k because of the bot throughput. I kind of want to look if I just place a couple more roboports and just add more bots and see what we can get up to. The maximum we can get out of here at the moment is we can get like 4 compressed belts, which means we can maximum consume 6,000 scrap. Even though these belts can bring 70 to 100, the output belts can transport maximum the products of 6,000 scrap per minute. I will be happy if I get to 6,000. I don't... Getting from 6,000 to 7,200 will require lots and lots of upgrades, which are not really necessary, I feel. So I think I'm just going to start to try making some more roboports and some more bots. We do have electric engines automated here. So I guess, what about if we just... Alright, so currently we have 500 bots. 500 bots bring 4,000 scrap. That would mean 1,000 bots would be able to bring 8,000 scrap if we have enough charging. So let's just make 500 more bots. I want to start this off real quick because this is going to be the slowest portion. What do I need for this? We need the electric engines, batteries which we can just take, steel plates which we can just take, electronic circuits which we can just take. Alright. Let me quickly throw everything what I own in a chest. And here we go, hand feeding away again. I probably want to increase the storage of this a little bit. I only have 1 chest of green chips available here. Maybe we'll try to make another 500 bot frames just to have some of those, because that's a slow process. How many batteries do I have though? Oh, that is not a lot. I guess we can recycle some accumulators to get batteries back, but yeah, probably I just don't want to Probably have to reroute these batteries a bit. Steel. I don't have any steel here. I've got some steel here. It's my original plan to store steel before we made the big recycling facility, but there's no steel yet in here. We have steel in here though. Okay, we have 2000 steel. We need only 1k. Okay, then it's just batteries and electric engines. Batteries is a half stack, so I could quarter stack it just to start everything off. I think I would. Let's just do this. This is the Mike handicaps himself from. Anything to not use trains. Man, I have this continent available to me. I don't have elevated rails researched, so for the moment I cannot even research trains. So that should gather us a bunch of batteries still. Well, since we are leeching batteries off for ourselves, then let's just take these accumulators and sideload them onto the belt for science. Since we're going to be making less of these, at least the science won't slow down. We'll also slowly fill come on. Slowly fill one more. Maybe we'll fill like a couple more chests with copper, just very slowly. And we'll do that for green chips as well. So we can just take a lot of green chips when we want to and call it a day. I kinda think I should switch off this plastic stuff. I don't think I need plastics for anything. We get these on the belt, we get these on the belt. This we are already doing. This seems to be a different planet. Tesla gun, we got enough in the chest for that. Cannon shells, yeah, I don't think we need to keep this going. I put this so this doesn't deadlock. What we want to get out of here is the green chips. I think I can just instead then hook up this to here and says only if green chips is higher than, if that chest is full of green chips, then we will start throwing away plastics or something. Then for now it will stop trashing plastics. Can it then deadlock? No, this will just stop whenever this chest is full. Let me just grab this, just to tried it out. This chest is now full. And this will basically deadlock like so. Is that a problem? No, because we have the blue chip thing, which produces the green chips we actually need. So that will cut off red chip consumption, but it will start more blue chip consumption. That's probably why I did this in the first place. Yeah, but then again, we need blue chips for the rocket, while red chips are not really required, so... Wasted a bunch of time. This goes back to 4K. And we'll unhook that. Let's keep it as it was. Probably I thought about that at some point. Alright, we're getting a bunch of batteries. We'll come back here for the other half. What about the roboports? I think I still have some actually. Four roboports. How many could I place without the bots flying outside of this lightning protected area? I guess we could place 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for sure. 6. On this side it's gonna get a bit harder. I guess we can do some underground belts here and there and just try to put some... Oh, here's one. Maybe here could go one if we underground this. Yeah, here could be one, then here could be one. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so we need 8 more robots. I could try... No, I'm not getting bogged down in quality. That's a pitfall I would like to... That's a pitfall I would like to avoid for now. How is it we cannot research... well, we can research, we can only not research military science, which is what we need to get the super cool new armor. And that is because we cannot get coal in any way. We tried a bunch of options, but yeah, we haven't found a way to unlock coal. So I think I'm just gonna handcraft 8 of these and call it good. We also need let's see how many bot frames we already have. Okay, that's 150. Okay, we have a couple more here. Let's switch off my personal bots and we'll just trek over the heavy oil ocean to see if we can place some more robots behind here. This one just fits. Here we can do this. 2, 3. Maybe we'll place that one there. And then we'll just try to place 2 robots in between here. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so scrap. We have been producing and consuming 4K scrap flat. I hope I can get that number up to 6K. That's 1.5 times the current output. And hopefully we can get all of these chests to fill up. If these chests will start filling up, that means we are able to transport scrap faster than that we can consume it, and that is what we are aiming for. Let's just drag these out a bit. So they won't all need to charge at exactly the same time. And then we can see in the graph if scrap goes up, scrap consumption goes up after a couple minutes. That would mean scrap transfer is going up as well. I got gears for free, why not use them for red belts? Red belts won't really do much. Red belts would be... So the amount of miners I have basically limits me to like about 7.2k scrap a minute. Maybe a little bit more, but basically 7.2k. With 7.2k I can make a little bit more than... I can make 4.8 yellow belts of output with 7.2k. So that's why I'm saying 6k scrap gets me 4 yellow belts of output compressed. I would have to upgrade everything to red belts at least up to some point. I could eventually do that, but I don't really see the point. It's just a lot of time investment for no functional gain, because we will... If we look at Northeast now, I built like a tiny space platform with the bare minimum of 3 asteroid collectors, 3 crushers, and that is producing space signs from these ingredients. I cannot even feed this constantly, and even though that, we still have... Not only do we have this entire thing full with 15,000 space signs, even more space signs is still landing. And we have another 24,000 space signs laying on the ground. So in short, that is 40,000 space signs packs. That's already probably enough to just finish the entire game, and so far we've only made it to the first planet. So yeah, of course I could use red belts on Fulgora. I could build a bigger platform which produces 4 times as much signs, but it's not necessary. We'll be producing signs way faster than we will be needing it anyway, so I don't want to invest my time into trying to get the 7.2k out of everything. Okay, the bots have been flying for a bit, so this is like the easy upgrade. And looks like now we are... we need to look at consumption, so we are consuming 5,000 scrap. So that's already promising. That's just 150 extra bots and a couple extra roboports. So the roboports make sure that the bots don't queue up too much, and all of the bots don't need to wait to charge up, and they can just spend their time flying between the boat locations. That is the goal. Yes, exactly, Raymond. The 7200 scrap gives a yield of 60% on average, but over a large number you can pretty much take that as a face value. All these percentages add up to approximately 0.6 or exactly 0.6 outputs per piece of scrap, which is how I get the 7200, which is how I get the 6000 items become 3600 outputs, and the yellow belt speed is 900 items a minute, so that's 4 yellow belts worth of outputs. That's basically the whole shenanigans. Let's wait for one more, then we can get up to 800 bots, and then we'll go do something else. How's ammo going? Okay, we got a chest full of ammo. We need electric engines for the spaceship parts, if I remember correctly. Alright, so we did the quality thing for the solar panels. I do not really want to do the quality thing for anything else. Or do I? I'm not really interested in making better quality modules at the moment. I think this would be a very good plan though, to set up a quality recycling thing eventually, but as long as we can, I'm going to not really play around with quality too much. Except maybe to get a better armor or something. Last EM plant for superconductor still got clocked. Yeah, I remember I fixed that. Maybe I reloaded another save after that or something. Well, that's a couple more batteries for us then. Also, I saw that these actually won't be able to grab this guy did not grab this piece reliably. It appeared to do so at first, but I already saw it skip a couple times, so let's upgrade those to fast. Let's just leave that be. It just keeps launching the space signs back to Northeast, regardless of if there is space. Looks like if there's no space, it just will spill out on the ground. Just all the way around the edges, new space signs will form. I don't know if there's a maximum distance. That I played this biters for resources, and we could fill a pretty big area to fill up with random drops far away from the center point. So I guess we'll find out if there's a limit now, because this will just keep growing until the entirety of Northeast is covered with bottles of space signs, I presume. I guess if I just start these guys up from all the way back here, they should also just fly to this network. I don't have any other robot network set up. That works, they'll join. Right, the higher the production is, probably will also need 1.5 times the power then, because we'll be on average... Hey, produce 1 million electronic circuits. Nice. What's from this? Right, I guess. Yeah, I could disable the science production, but why would I? I mean, not only do we just keep generating more science, but these science packs cannot be destroyed by biters. Whereas these very much can. If the biters attack this thing and blow this up, if it works the same as chests, just the stuff inside will be gone. But there's no way for the biters to to delete these science packs out of existence. They're really settling like almost into our base now. Yeah, this entire explored field was free of biters when we left. It's gonna be a fun time when we get back there. Right. Let me throw away all the high tier stuff which we don't need to have on us. I'm just gonna get rid of the quality setup here, just to not tempt myself to do other stuff with it. I do not want to go quality. Away with the quality. Rare armor would be a good investment. I kinda agree. We can actually see what will the changes be. 6 extra inventory slots. Okay. And a larger equipment grid, 7 by 9 instead of 6 by 8. That's actually a lot of extra tiles. But still, it would also mean I would have to change my armor, which means resetting the state of my batteries, and getting anything powered up here is an absolute slugfest, as this planet has only 20% of the solar power compared to Norvis. Solar in atmosphere 20%. That includes these personal solar panels. So yeah, it is really hard to keep anything charged up over here. So I don't really want to switch my armor, even if I would get a larger one. It wouldn't be functional because the stuff I would put in the grid just would take forever to charge up. And I just would not be able to use my legs and roboports for a long time, I feel. That's why I deconstructed that. I don't want to get bogged down in details. Alright. So I do want to launch a spaceship. The thing is though, there's big asteroids floating around space here, so we will have to protect it. And we cannot really leave, because we haven't researched these planets yet. So probably I'd be better off first trying to set up at least the first 3 science packs. We can debate if we want to set up space science and yellow science as well here. I guess space science would be fairly easy. We just can copy our existing space platform and either launch ammo up there to feed some turrets to shoot the bigger asteroids, or just try to produce ammo in space, which perhaps is a better idea. On the other hand, if we just launch ammo up there, because anyway resources are cheap here on Fulgora. We can actually make red ammo instead of yellow ammo. We can only launch 50 red ammo per launch though, where we can launch 100 yellow ammo. I'm not really sure how much ammo we actually will need for a trip. Maybe we'll have to do some experimenting with that before we actually like over or under prepare again. Yeah, get better personal solar panels, that would be an option, but then again, I do not want to get bogged down by quality. The only reason why we got 12 of these rare ones is because of the electromagnetic plants. They have a 50% productivity bonus and they can accept 5 of these modules, whereas for the rest we are stuck to 2 of these modules. So the chances of getting something good would be way lower. No, I do not. I keep getting tempted by the quality stuff. How is scrap doing? Okay, we're almost up to 6k consumption rate. I think if we just add the last bots, we will be there without any additional effort. I would have thought we would need to make the like better quality roboports, because those actually charge up the bots faster, so they won't spend as much time charging. But it looks like we can maybe just get away with it with we're just putting like a couple extra normal roboports and just extending the bot cap. Alright, yeah, so before... Wait, what? Start with a power loss. I'm out of efficiency modules. I think I will need a couple more ones. Do I want better efficiency modules? I mean, I may as well try to get some. It won't cost me any resources extra. I can just install the same red and green chips. So let's try. We can still use the level ones. I won't recycle the other ones, but we may as well try to get some better efficiency modules. Because with these we can theoretically go down to minus 80% energy consumption. Now we get to minus 60 only. Yeah, I'm not sure it's really worth it, but right, now with the increased production, it looks like we are really cutting it very thin with our power. Okay, we get lightnings again. I think we may need some more power. We can set steam to kick in a little bit earlier. At 40%, we set in 1/3, a 30% accumulator the next, and at 20% accumulator, we just go full ham. I also could place some more accumulators. I've got plenty of them. Right? Yeah, I do. But where do I place those? I could maybe place them on the mining island, actually. Let's stagger these in there as well. Alright, that's 1000 logistics bots. Let's see if they are not getting clogged up too much. Yeah, I don't see any big charging queues just yet. They are charging, but there's not like a lot of bots waiting around the Roboport. And these are still, well, they are being used as well actually. So maybe it's working. These are not being used though on this side. Here we got some more queues. So we'll see if we actually get to 6000 or not. But let's copy whatever is around one of these. And we'll try, I think we'll just try to fill this in as much as we can. This is probably gonna drain a lot of my personal battery though. try to make the most out of it. So basically a bigger energy bank just means it both charges up faster because of the extreme lightning production, as well as it taking longer for the steam to kick in, which means we, as we'll be expanding production now and we don't have extra power available, we should really build a couple accumulators. I think I'll just build them by hand, just to save my armor charge, or we will be running at slow speed for the entire stream because my battery will have run out. Let's not go up there. Respect the roboports a bit. There's actually a good deal of accumulators which still fit on this island here. I think that's kinda all we can really place. How many is that? 448 extra. That's like a quarter or something. Yeah, we had about 2100. Why not grab a robo? It would have been possible, but then I would have to filter out the construction bots again, because they will be taking space, and that's I don't really want to do that. I guess we can place a couple more on this here as well. Okay, here we can maybe just use the blueprint. I see we do not have a substation here. Big diagonal section. I guess we'll fill this up like straight-ish line it. Right, we can still walk around it, even with this, so let's just keep it like so. Looks like we cannot. Alright, then we'll delete one row. Then we'll just go up to that one row port over there. The substation here. Alright, I hope that's gonna be enough, because we do have a lot of space to place the accumulators. I just don't want to make a giant accumulator field, which will look horrible. So here it's still kinda okay since it's the mining area, but yeah, I don't want to make a giant field of accumulators. Right, almost 15 gigajoules. Alright, we are stashing our batteries now, that's good. So I can set in motion the other bot frames, which we'll use for like personal bots maybe, or maybe construction bots. I don't know yet what we'll use them for, but because these are so slow to make, I feel like it would make sense to just set it into motion. Here we just need to add the batteries, and we're good. Alright. I guess here this was I can throw anything inside here. Anything which I don't want to have. Recycle it away. I think at this time... this was our first parameterized blueprint. Let's we're gonna make the other science packs. I'll just first put my blueprints in here to save some space, because I don't really need them. Okay. I'm going to be doing some building, so I will quickly make myself some stuff. Here we'll be making a ton of belts. And then we can turn those into undergrounds and splitters. What else do I need? I still have substations. I probably need some inserters. That means we need iron, gears and electronic circuits. Easy peasy. We're gonna need a bunch of assemblers. There's also, that's the same stuff. $20, $30, $40, $50. Alright, then we can use the rest for assemblers. $50 should be a good start. I guess chemical plants we may need a couple as well. Because a lot of the things we need to melt water for ice, we need to do heavy oil cracking to get petroleum gas. Alright, I think that is a good enough preparation. Yeah, that may be enough belts actually. Let's save the iron and we'll make undergrounds from those. 50. 100. Alright, prepared. That is my mall. I just quickly went to take this from my mall. It kind of took about just as much time as walking to a mall and searching through chests just to craft it when you need it. Alright, so did I keep those science assemblers? No. Science, how did it work again? It's been a while since we were a novice. Red science. That's just an iron gear and a copper plate. Gears, well, we get those on the bus. Those are right here. Copper plates. Copper plates. We need to recycle those from low density structures or red chips. Red chips gives us copper wire. So I guess we'll use the low density structure. We're gonna use low density structures to make red signs. That is how this planet works. Green signs, how does this work? That is just iron gears and iron, which is basically just iron gears and recycled iron gears. Same for this, except here we need circuits as well. Circuits is a bit complicated. I think we're just gonna leech those off of here. I think we can easily do that without a problem. Let's start raw digging. Stijn Meeuwsen says, you can Nick Hoven, yes! And Jax, yeah. Let's keep the personal information out of the chat, I would recommend. Especially about other people. Alright, then the other one we need is blue signs. That is normally the most complicated one. But in this case we've got red chips coming in from the recycling process. Engines we are actually already making in an automated way, so I could just leach those straight off of these assemblers. And then it's just sulfur, which is basically just cracking heavy oil into light oil into petroleum gas, add water, and that's it. So that it doesn't seem too hard either. Space signs though, we gotta make that in space. So I guess we'll have to do some sort of a copy of our home setup for that. Military signs, unfortunately we cannot get because the grenades require coal. Coal is impossible to get on this planet. And then we have purple and yellow. We didn't even automate purple signs at our home planet. Let's just theoretically look what that would require. Rails, which is stone, steel. Those both are direct products from the recycling. Iron sticks are just recycled iron gears reprocessed into a stick. What about the furnaces? Again, we get steel. This is all pretty easy. We get steel, we get chips on here, and the bricks we can recycle from concrete. Or we can smelt stone to do that. Either way would work. And the last thing is modules, which is more red chips, which you already have, and green chips. So that probably just requires basically if we break down blue chips, we get a lot of green ones and a couple red ones, and we can just supplement that with red chips from the bus. What about this? We do get blue chips on the bus already. We do get low density structures on the bus already. Then it's just robot frames. Sounds hard, but we already automated electric engines actually. I could just leech those off the setup like so. And the rest, For the rest it is just steel and batteries, which are coming down the bus as well. And then more electronic circuits. So I guess we could make all 5 science packs here and space science in space. The only thing missing would be military science. We'll see. I'm not sure I'll actually set up these, but we will definitely set up these. Let's get started on that. There's this cliff in the... Do I really care that this is only going to be a temporary setup, I feel. So... Right, so low densities, they give us steel and plastics as well. Plastics we don't have a function for at all. I think I'm just gonna recycle the rest away. So what do we want? Red signs like so. Iron gears come by. We grab iron gears. The output is here, it automatically gets... Maybe we can just do an underground pipe, just to let it look that it's connected to something. So theoretically we just throw these in here, and that will net us plastics, copper and steel. We're after the copper. We can just output the copper on a belt. I need to set the filter then. That's red signs, I guess. You know what I've been wondering about? What about quality signs? Remaining 1 increases with higher qualities. Remaining 1. What? This like... Does it mean they put like 200% science pack in a science pack when we have uncommon? That would be pretty OP. That is not at all a 30% increase, that's a 100% increase. Huh. Alright, now I understand how Kovrex claimed that he was nearing 1 million signs per minute. I guess that means research points of research progress per minute. Because if you can get like 4 or 5, you can get like... Okay, let's theorize here. So you can get like a legendary science pack. I guess it takes a lot of resources to get legendary science packs though. Okay, let's take the best case scenario though. A legendary science pack would then last 6 times as long as a normal one. So basically that is a 6-time multiplier to science. 6-time multiplier to science. Then you get the Gleba Biolab, which we already saw. That has a science pack drain of 50%. So we multiply that 6-time multiplier by 2. That is 12 times the value for your science pack. And then this thing has 4 module slots which also act multiplicatively. So we've got a 12-time multiplier, then we can theoretically put legendary Mark III modules in there, which is another 100% bonus. So that's like 24 science packs in a single science pack worth of research progression. Alright, so it looks like in Space Age you can get a combined 2300% productivity bonus on your science packs, whereas in vanilla it was only 20%. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. So we go from maximum plus 20% from the labs to like a combined maximum plus 2300% from science. Okay, I can see how this is. This could be quite OP. Okay, we need to get rid of the other products though. I could have left myself a little bit more space here, but oh well. So I guess we'll take anything that is not copper. Let's use the actual symbols so it makes sense instead of blacklisting it. That goes in here. And I think I do not really have interest in keeping much of this. So theoretically, both steel and plastic just recycle into itself. I've been making way too complicated setups, I realize now. Basically, everything breaks down in components, batteries break down in components, breaks down in components. If I want to get rid of it, I can just do, however difficult the recipe is, I can just do this. And it would never deadlock, I don't think. Or maybe it would, but if I set a wire condition to only input when the belt is empty, it would not deadlock. Yeah, let's just do this. Alright, since I'm usually... Steel is a good byproduct to have, so... Okay, let's see which inserter has priority. Of course, that one has. Okay, looks like the fast inserter is faster. Alright, that's good. And then we set this one to steel. And we can slowly gather 2 more chests of steel here. Plastic we don't care about, so that can go. Right, I would like a little bit more science. I maybe really should have given myself a little bit more space. Alright, beautiful. I do want to build kind of compact. Alright, then we can mirror green signs. I don't really care about the ratios on this planet. Okay, what do we need now? We need belts and inserters. And that's just gears. So this should work. We basically take one of these, connect it to our fake pipe, underground pipe to block the output. connect the gears. So this is gonna make the iron. And we can directly insert gears like so. Iron like so. That makes belts already. Now for inserters we need green chips, so I guess we'll just draw a belt of green chips up here. Can I snatch this safely? It's temporary only. I guess like 2 chests of copper should be enough for anything really. We'll just set it to stack size 1 so it's as slow as can be. And I will have to draw this belt somewhere up there. It's technically possible to go through this gap, so let's do that. Alright, I'll use a red one. Let's fill this up then. So I think this is possible. We are coming from... oh, we are coming from there. Spaghetti away. But here we got our concrete recycling, which we can recycle into the bricks. We're already recycling bricks. So those we could use for the purple signs already. Man, those lightnings are a little bit scary. Okay, that's ingredients for green signs. It says red and green signs. I probably should maybe make some labs. Red and green signs on Vulcanus. Is the plan to obsolete Novice entirely? Well, it will be a while before we are back here. See how much the counter is up to. 26k on the ground. We will come back. We need to come back after the 3 planets for sure, I think, to get the biolabs there with the productivity. That sounds like too good of a deal to pass up. Right, we still need to connect the low density structures to here actually. Yeah, I don't think we'll need high-speed, low-density structures here. Right, where are we gonna build signs? I was thinking maybe in this ancient abandoned village somewhere. The ruins which we kept in place, the archaeological site. We can probably find a nice place for signs there. Is there anything left to research? I guess we can. Yeah, let's do blue signs first, then we set up the labs. We can research 2 more levels of lab speed, which would help, because then I need to build less labs. And then we'll worry about space signs. That means we are going to space. Right, so I was wondering about quality signs, I said, so I should probably do this. And with a little bit of luck, we'll get a couple of those signs packs. We can look what they do. Let's just draw this line up here. For now, we'll just put some on the belt. And then we'll probably get some level 2s on there at some point. Actually, let's check the scrap throughput. Are we at 6k? Oh yeah, this is good. Alright, so this means we are consuming the 6k. That is the maximum which we can consume. If we now look at the outputs here and we flick that, there's no more gaps in the belt. We can show that by showing the white lines for gaps in the belt. There is none there. Only after we start to draw stuff off the belt, it's there again. So that's our max. That's why 6k is our maximum throughput. And you can also see, due to the law of large numbers is kicking in, we are just really consuming 6k all the time, even though, of course, the relative chances of getting outputs is random. The higher production basically means that the bots are transferring scrap faster than that we needed. So I have had these chests full of scrap all the time, and the bots are basically bringing over 6.7k scrap at the moment. So still not enough to get to the 7200, which is the maximum if we would upgrade to red belts. But yeah, it is more than we are consuming, so the bot throughput is working. We don't need to upgrade to better roboports. Let's also check the power graph. Yeah, this is when we first started up the base with the increased bot throughput, so we didn't reach the zero charge of accumulators before. Then we got pretty close, we placed accumulators, and looks like now the values are decently high. Right, so steam power should actually kick in 3 stages now. We can see that here, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Here we go, stage 1 is on. Stage 2 is on. And once we drop below 20%, we would go to stage 3. Let's see if we actually get there. Before the lightning start hitting again. Once the lightning start hitting, we produce gigawatts of power. Alright, looks like we just barely jumped in there. And now we are... now the pumps are switching off. Looks like it's a little bit messy as to how they are switching off. So we are producing steam, but we are no longer consuming steam. The pumps have switched off. Alright, so that is also working as we wanted to. Let's go check if we have a Mark II signs on the belt somewhere. Okay, I see some. Oh, there's even a level 3 signs there. Okay, so if I deconstruct this, you can see the difference. Okay, here it just says remaining 100% in the tooltip. Remaining 1, remaining 3. I guess we'll just have to try to verify that experimentally. If it actually works like that, it would be we could consider trying to make to send only the rarer signs in a rocket, because the rocket capacity is just 5 stacks, no matter of which sign specs you send. But I guess it would be, I guess the rockets are more cheap than trying to redo the recycle the signs process over and over again until you get some good ones. Alright, so quality in signs seems to be okay if it does what it thinks we do. Let's set up blue signs as well. I guess we'll do like 8. Where am I gonna do it? I guess I will do that somewhere over here. That nicely fits between there. Right, that's engines. We got red chips over here. And sulfur is really easy. We just need some ice cubes to melt. See if I am getting some ice cubes anywhere. I think the ice cubes are just going off of here somewhere. Alright, they're going off here. Can I bring those over there? Signs here, maybe we can do blue. Blue signs is kind of bulky. Let's do it somewhere over there. That's a nice corner to tuck it away. I guess we're just gonna steal the ice cubes off the belt there. Then we'll just have to snake that through somewhere. Let's grab those 12 solar panels. We can stick it in the chest with the gun turrets. Those are for space as well. Maybe these as well can go in there. We don't need that. Spaghettiing away. Alright, so 8 blue science assemblers. I guess we can do a setup where science is produced in the middle. I guess we'll do a similar setup for labs. Oh, there's a lot of quality modules though. Blue science is just terribly slow, I guess so be it. Alright, and then we just oppose those like so, and that should be good, I think. Except then we output, let's output on the middle belt. If this looks like a jumbled mess, yeah it does. Science output labs are somewhere up there. We need to bring the, we need to make the sulfur basically. Okay, I think we can make a nice power of tower. Alright, so how do we get sulfur? Sulfur is basically just water and petroleum gas. We cannot get petroleum gas, but we can get light oil, and from light oil cracking. So that just connects like so. Guess we need to pull that off one. And we cannot get light oil, but we can get heavy oil, which we can crack into light oil, so that will be like so. And we need water for all three of those, so I guess we melt ice cubes all the way at the back, and we have a nice power of tower. I guess we cannot walk between this anyway, so let's just lock that off. And this pipe just has to attach to an offshore pump, which you can basically place almost anywhere. Because the offshore pumps on this planet, they pump heavy oil out of the oceans of oil. I still don't know exactly how quality works, so I cannot really answer questions to how that exactly works. I'm still guessing. Someday we'll dedicate an entire stream to just messing around with quality, but today is not that day. Okay, I guess I could share this one. I guess this has no value, we can delete that. This pumps 1200 a second. It is free, it is infinite, it's just like water on Norvis, so this is basically processed water in terms of Norvis things. Okay, we got a nice ruins going here. I guess this area could technically be considered a little bit less valuable. This looks nice if it's like located on the cliff edge, perhaps. Ice cubes go in, sulfur goes out. Looks like it's not protected. It's also not powered. Okay, that should be good. Now we just need to get those ice cubes over there. That looks kind of cursed. How about the red ones? How far can they go? Yeah, that does not really... that is weird as well. Maybe this looks okay. Let's use that one. Ice cubes can go under this. Let's just go. Not think too much. Just hook it up. Ice cubes go in here. Oh, that is unfortunate. Okay, this does look cursed as well. Actually, this could technically go in here. Let's just use that. We'll hook it up like so. Alright, so once I connect this, we should be getting out sulfur over here on this side. So let's see. If I did everything well, that is. Okay, that is heavy oil cracking. That is light oil cracking. And that is sulfur, and that is the final ingredient for blue signs. What a fun recipe like this. Right, so I guess we'll bring that in from this side. course we cannot do that. I guess diagonal belts are for a different time. Right. Yeah, that is the difficult one. The easy one is already laying on the belt right here. We just gotta meet up these engines with some of the red chips, which we can basically just take off the recycling belt. And that should be blue signs. I don't really tend to give myself the most space. Okay, if we don't put the sulfur on both sides of the belt, the sulfur will get blocked by that underground belt. Power of tower. Is it how you will ever finish space exploration? Yeah, that's a good plan. That's a good point. Quality modules on the recycler, we could do that for better steel, but I don't have a purpose for better steel. I did look at making a better car, but that was just very meh. It really looks like the only thing that upgrades is the hit points. So, well, that would be useful in my case, because it wouldn't be the first time I destroy a car somewhere. But yeah, I don't really feel like going through the grinding process to get like a car with more hit points. So maybe the machine gun inside is better as well. Can we see that? I guess maybe here you have to. I know there exists a machine gun which is tied to the vehicle, like vehicle machine gun, but perhaps that's only available in like editor mode. Okay, never mind then. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, we have 3 science packs. We can research the research speed technology. So I guess we'll just copy this setup. Let's see how this fits. Okay, that ruin can go. We can sacrifice a little bit. Okay, that fits nicely symmetric between here. And then of course we will exchange the assemblers for labs and we can use the same setup. I will let the bots place the difficult sections. 42% power left, 41. Every time I use the bots, a little bit power goes away. So what about the yellow signs then? Let's first connect this. We can reroute this if we need to. I want to look though what the tier 2 science packs do. So that's actually not hooked up yet. So some of these should have, yeah, these have tier 2 as well. Right, we don't have any productivity bonus on the labs, I don't think. No, we just have a speed bonus. So we could use those. Let's try to get whatever we have. We'll throw away the... I guess we'll throw away these as well for now. Uncommon red, uncommon green, uncommon blue. And I guess regular red, regular green, regular blue. Right, so now I have to look at the counter, I guess. I probably should wait a little bit until I have... Let's look. Okay, so this technology costs 250 science packs. So every percent represents 2.5 science packs worth of consumed science packs, basically. So we should be at 2% after 5 science packs of research. So let's try it out. I insert 5 science packs. Right. The labs only need inserters, not outserters. So I'll just take the regular one. 5 science packs, let's do 10 science packs. That should get us to 4%, right? Right, 10 science packs. Was it 10? Yeah, that was 10. 10 science packs is 1/25 of the total, so that is 4%. We should get to 4% and then research will switch off. That is the prediction, at least. This has been the first time we researched a technology, and I don't know how much time. Here we go, 3%. Okay, we are still at 3%. That is probably a rounding thing. Yeah, okay, so I just put it in there for just a slight microsecond and it immediately jumped to 4%. So I think we should be good on that. Yeah, there's still 99% remaining in that pack. Right, do I have some more level 2 blue ones? Yes, I do. I have 4. I need 5 of those though. Come on, quality modules, give me something good. With 5 of those we can test if it lasts twice as long. Because then we should get to 8% on just 5 of these science packs. Oh yeah, there's a couple level 2s on the belt there. Alright, so now I have 5 of those, so if we get to 12%, then indeed these packs will last twice as long. Yeah, it appears they last twice as long if we look at the green progress bar here. 55% remaining. 50% remaining on when the green bar loops are up. These are like 2 science packs in one then. Holy moly, that is 100% productivity bonus confirmed. Okay, the labs cannot take quality modules though. What do better quality labs do? Just research faster, I guess. Okay, we are at 8% indeed. That is huge. That is huge. 100%. That is like getting a chance at 100% productivity bonus. These then. Wait, are these better then? How many? It kind of depends how many we get out of there. So what is better, a flat 12% productivity bonus or a chance at 100% productivity bonus in some packs? It kind of depends on how many of these are the level 2 ones, which I still don't know how that works. I kind of want to know. And I'm not going to trust anybody else telling me how that works. I'm going to do an experiment so we can find out for ourselves. Okay, I'm out of quality modules though, so that is something. I guess we can steal these. I mean, who really cares about reducing red signs cost? Alright, so I just want a big sample size. So basically I'm going to take, let's take 10,000 gears. We're actually going to take a full 10,000 gears. Okay. Man, the soundtrack is so good. It's like an epic movie. Right, that's 2 chests of 4,800, so I guess this together is 10k. Alright, so if we recycle a gear, we can see in the tooltip 8 gears recycle into 4 iron plates per second. So that means out of these 10,000 gears we expect to get 5,000 iron. 5,000 iron, and we have 8% quality on this. So how much of this 5,000 iron will be level 2 and how much will be level 3, I guess? Because we have a chance to skip a step as well. We're gonna find out with this 10,000 iron gear quality module tester thing. Let's go. So that will take a while, but yeah, we need like a big number to actually give meaning to the result. So yeah, we'll come back here. We'll come back here after this is emptied and we'll see. Can you link Discord somewhere on YouTube? My Discord is under all my regular videos. There's a Discord link in the description. Oh right, yeah, I forgot to do the stretching things. Guess we can just... I'll get up and stretch now. I already ignored one of those. Need one insert extra. Okay, so my inventory is empty. Four. I guess we'll just use one stack. Level 3, level 2. That is how it's gonna be. Okay, so now we can watch the conversion happen live on screen. We can make predictions about how much is in there. On the tooltip on the right you can see the exact count. Yeah, I forget every time that recycles output straight into chests. But now I set it up like this, so it will work just the same. Alright, so for now it doesn't see, it is on track to be roughly, at least the rare ones, the level 3 ones, are roughly 10 times as rare as the level 2 ones, which does actually coincide with what I think I know about quality. Dang it. I need a little bit more space. Ooh, sorry headphone users, I smashed the microphone with my hand. Like I said, I need a little bit more space. You don't need the outserter. I love how outserter is becoming a word. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity as well to make a cup of coffee and respond to chat a little bit more. The link to my Discord, I should put it under the stream as well. I didn't do that. It is not in the standard description for that. But if you go to my main channel, Michael Hendricks on YouTube, you will actually find a Discord link under basically every video. So if you really want to, you can find it there. Bumped the mouse. There's a chest. So this iron chest should fill up completely with iron. In the meantime, I'll go make some coffee. It does look like we are getting less than 10% rich drops. Perhaps it is just like a flat 8%. So the amount of percent quality bonus you put in. So we have 8%, 2 times or 2% quality per module, 8% quality in total. So perhaps that basically just means 8% of the results will be better than standard quality. And of those 8%, looks like 10% is 2 steps and 90% is just 1 step better. And I guess once we unlock the epic and legendary quality, those will be integrated as well at 1 in 100 and 1 in 1000 chance to spawn. So once those are unlocked, we could technically, after when we process 10,000 gears, if we unlock legendary quality, one of those gears will come out as a legendary iron gear. That should be a mission. It should be a mission, like an achievement to get a legendary iron gear. Or a legendary fish, that would be cool as well. Oh, I thought I put the mic on mute, so excuse me for all the background sounds. Let me take a look if I can see it. Alright, so we got in total about 200, yeah, that's exactly 8%. 200 results of better quality out of 2.5k. That is 8%. And looks like we are either getting lucky with the level 3 ones. Yeah, I guess you need an even larger sample size for results. How rarer the results get, how larger a sample size you need to get an accurate representation. But I think I'm just gonna take every next quality is 10 times as rare as the previous one. I think I'm just gonna take that information at face value. I just wanted to know how much the quality modules affected the outcome in total. So it looks like indeed just 1% quality equals to 1% of the results will be better than the quality you put in. I gotta wait for the water to boil. Which brand coffee? Actually this is a Lore, I think. I had a favorite one which was Douwe Egbert's Cafe, but they discontinued that one in the Netherlands, so I've been looking for a nice replacement coffee. This one is actually quite okay. This is the first one which I really like, the Lore, I don't know how to say that. It's kind of a strange name for a brand. How can you get a legendary fish? Yeah, fish breeding is now a technology. You gotta go to Gleba, man. I gotta get myself a legendary fish. Ah, legendary fish is an achievement. Okay, nice. Ah yeah, we got 5k plates. You're right, it won't fit all in this chest. I guess I can just click these in my inventory for now. I'll just click like 2.5k or 3k in my inventory and then the rest will be in here. I don't see how productivity in a recycler would be worth it. So, no, actually, yeah, it may make sense. If you are grinding for better results, maybe it makes sense to put productivity in there as well, as opposed to only quality. There would be I don't think so though. I think pure quality will give the best results in terms of high quality outputs ratioed to inputs. I think pure quality will give better results than mixing quality with productivity. I could be wrong though, but that is just a gut feeling. Right, so if it works like I predicted, with the 8% better quality, we put 10,000 things in, we will get 5,000 back. So 400 should be of level 2 and level 3 quality combined. 400 in total. That is the average amount if the assembler gives us 8% better than normal products. So currently we are at exactly 330 with about 1k iron still to receive. So we'll see how that goes. Rip stream or no, not rip stream, but rip chat looks like. At least my second laptop. It looks like chat still works on the stream, but I have my old laptop set up to be able to read chat, because I have the game on my main screen. And that does not want to connect at the moment. Why not though? I'll try restarting my phone. In the meantime, we will just continue. Right, so these are results 1. Let's grab a chest. $334 and 42 is 376 out of the 800 expected. Products finished 5,000 each. How much do we have in total? 4,500. Oh, you know what? We can just do this. We have 4k in that other chest. Right, so 45, 48, 48.79, 48.83, 48.79. Counting in a different language. Oh, this together, this is 100. So we have about 45 iron plates less than we would expect. So it looks like the process of actually giving back something is random, because if it was not random we would have exactly 5,000 plates in total, but we don't. I'm going to need a little bit more time, so I'll just grab another 10,000 gears. $25, $25, $25, $25. Alright. And we'll go another time. I'll finish up the coffee and switch on the phone again. Alright, looks like Chad is back. He started the phone, looks like something went wrong. And the phone network is also now named differently in the internal parts of the computer. It was network 9, now it's network 10, so it looks like something just malfunctioned. But then again, I didn't restart my phone in probably a month. So yeah, did you try switching it off and on again? Yeah, I did that now and it works again. That's always the first step of tech support. Did you try switching it off and on again? So again, that was the solution, switching it off and on again, and it works. It's not even meme advice, it's actual advice. Okay, somebody calculated it was 8% green and 0.64% blue, which is 8% out of 8%. Yeah, does it work like that? Does it multiply together like that? Well, that cannot be the case. Maybe it can be. Do legendary biters create legendary biter nests? That would actually be a cool system to have the biters evolve in quality as well. Whereas a legendary small biter could have like the health of a medium biter. What can I do on this side? My coffee is already finished. I can resume as I was. Headphones on, port engage. Alright, let's continue this party. Right, we'll get back here then once these gears are consumed as well. I can grab my personal stuff again. It comes to mind that I actually could try connecting the science now so that we can research these technologies. I have productivity models, so I may as well just stash those in the labs. That actually multiplies with the higher quality science packs. Let's throw my high quality science in here. I don't know if this will lock up. Probably it can lock up, I guess. Because once a certain quality is in there, it doesn't stack with the other ones. We'll see. Let's just find out if this can break or not. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I kind of feel I'm probably wrong about that, really. So then I just could be right about it by altering my viewpoint. So let's do that. I think it won't lock up. Rare science packs then have triple the value. Yeah, that's what I think as well. I didn't test that, but that kinda extends from the... Dang it. How am I stuck here? It kinda extends from the value 2 being double. The value 3 probably will be triple then. Yeah, I know. The recyclers can input straight into chests, but it's just a temporary test setup. I don't really feel like rebuilding that. Right, 3 science packs done. We've got even more science packs here. Could actually try looking at how this works. So I'll insert this science pack as soon as this bar reaches 100%. We can see if it indeed takes 3 green cycles to consume one of these science packs. So the level 2 quality took 2 cycles to consume a full science pack. This looks like it's going to take 3 cycles. It should be on 66% when it reaches the end. Looks like it is, yeah. So confirmed this one. Okay, this now is locked because I myself replaced the signs while the inserter was inputting a new one. So yeah, these ones last 3 times as long then. Okay, good to know. Right, that's lap speed 3 and 4. At least that is done. Now we can then focus on getting space signs. And that means actual rocket launches. I built these silos already, I don't know how long ago. We are going to do something with that. We've got roughly 2 chunks worth of space platforms. So that is good news. 2 chunks is roughly this size. So it is not the biggest, but it will probably be big enough for a spaceship. Let me actually check how big my dock platform is. Oh, well, that is definitely not 2 chunks. If I make a blueprint of this, of only tiles, it is like 500 tiles worth of platform. I think we'll need a little bit bigger one to make space signs on our planet, Fulgora, because we need to defend the platform against the larger asteroids which will be moving around. But yeah, we could actually just make a blueprint of this and start with this. Oh yeah, is there anything to research with just the yellow signs? We could do the batteries. We could actually try out these new science packs. This is quality 2000 science packs to get like a quality module which is barely better than the Mark II one. Well, let's first get into space before doing some yellow science. We've got some space science text to unlock before we can even leave for a different planet. So let's get that started at least. Right. Alright, space platform starter pack. Just looking if there's a better quality one, but looks like these don't have quality. I think maybe it has more hit points as well, so I don't die as easily in space flight. Hey, it's all a boy. What are we making quality gears for? Nothing. We're just testing to see how much quality products we get out of the recycling process, basically out of the quality modules. We are consuming 20,000 gears and generating 10,000 iron out of it. How much of the 10,000 iron is going to be of better quality? Just to get an idea of how the quality modules affect the crafting cycles. Alright, these should be done as well. Okay, we got some level 3 efficiency modules in here. These each have produced 240 modules. You know, we could actually recycle these into like level 3 red and green chips and make something else out of it. That would be an idea as well. We can kind of put I forgot to put efficiency modules in these when I build them. These consume like 200 kilowatts each, so it's not the biggest cost, but there are a lot of them, and now we have a lot of efficiency modules, so let's save power so we can utilize that power somewhere else. Okay, so we just dropped from roughly 9 megawatts to 3. Let's continue with lab speed 4, and that's the last technology we can actually research, which makes sense at least. I'm not going to research breaking speed, or I could research inserter capacity bonus as well. Alright, and these chests should now be full, right? Yeah, this is full, 1.9k. Okay, so all these chests are now full, so the bots are keeping up. This is moving non-stop because we can consume all of this. That means we should have a lot more than 50 signs a minute now. It does appear that we went up from, that's hard to see, 50-ish signs a minute to 85, but maybe now we're dropping again a bit. Maybe it's just a random fluctuation. It's probably just a random fluctuation into this plate distribution system. This is not really optimal. As long as everything gets consumed, though, we are producing what we need to produce. How many drones do you have in there? 1000 now. I started at 500, but I put some extra robots and doubled the bots, and now we have the maximum throughput which we can achieve with the yellow belt setup we currently have. I really like this setup to make sulfur. Melt ice cubes, take heavy oil, crack it into light oil, crack it into petroleum gas, water, and every step of the way, and out comes the sulfur. It's a really funny build. Lubricant tank is just about full again. Right, distractions. I'll just put all the high quality stuff in here. Yeah, I may use these on the spaceship actually, the higher quality efficiency modules. Alright, let's make a save. I haven't made a save since the beginning of the stream or so. Time for space. Right. First step to making a spaceship or a space platform is making the space platform starter pack. We've learned that on Novice already. That just means we need some steel processing units and 60 of those foundations. So that's easy peasy. And quality does not matter for these. We can input quality modules, we may as well try, I guess. Where are those? Ah yeah, they are still here, alright. We'll see if we get a high quality one. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Let's do it in a second assembler as well. Alright. We do need to be ready though. I guess we can use this area to design something. Alright, so if we're gonna be launching up ammo, I may as well just launch up some red ammo with like, at least to get us started. Let's just do yellow ammo. I think we'll be making yellow ammo in space anyway, instead of just taking ammo from the planet. So yeah, the problem is we'll have to design a spaceship. Normally you learn to do this on Novice, where it's perfectly safe, nothing can crash or damage into your platform. But our first spaceship was a disaster. Though we survived, we failed successfully. Now we're stuck on FULGORA, and we still need to learn how to build an actual spaceship, except around this planet we have asteroids which actually break your stuff. Alright, so we need to collect some stuff which we need to send up there. I guess we can lay out something. We cannot really lay out something. We want to send up the solar panels for power. We also need to sequentially send up some stuff. Okay, so we have good solar panels. Perhaps I will send up some... Should I send up some bad solar panels, some normal ones, just in case they get broken? It would be a little bit of a waste. No, let's just trust that we can do this. First I will drink some coffee. How's the Northeast case? It hasn't changed in 30 hours. It's basically looking like Chernobyl. Nobody's there anymore and nature is slowly taking over. Oh, 1 rocket per second, that is a big challenge. Actually, 1 rocket per second is 20 times easier as in Factorio 1.1, since the rocket is roughly 20 times cheaper. Maybe it's possible now, yeah, 1 rocket a second. 60 rockets a minute. Northeast is doing the same as it was, just the biters are taking over again. It's getting they're getting real comfortable close to my stuff. Pretty soon they will have... See, I think they will actually avoid my actual... Let's look the expansion chunks, if it still works the same. I think it does. Alright, so expansion possibilities are everywhere now. Green circles are very likely, but you can see where all my stuff is built. The circles are deep red, because the biters don't really like to settle right next to your stuff. So it looks like they won't actually settle into my base very soon. And as long as there are still green circles about, they won't go into a red one too often. But they could come pretty close by. Yeah, so that is how Norvis looks at the moment. Base still dead. No pollution, nothing has been produced. Let's look at the actual science graph. How much science are we doing now for global? So yeah, we're doing like 70-ish science per minute, 60, 70 science a minute. And they're finally making automation and green science again. If we look at the last 50 hours, you can see we have not researched a single technology for almost 25 hours after we left Novis. Alright, let's focus. What do we want to take? We need solar panels to power stuff. We need gun turrets to defend the platform, so we need platform as well. Let's do this in order. We need a bunch of platform. Then on the platform we need a bunch of turrets. And I need a bunch of inventory space. A lot of random stuff. Alright. So first we need a bunch of platforms. Then on that platform there need to exist some gun turrets. Those gun turrets need ammo. That ammo needs to be inserted into the gun turrets by inserters. Those inserters need to be powered by solar panels. Power distribution is automatic. So once we have this, actually the ammo needs to be distributed by belts. Perhaps we can just insert the ammo straight from the hub. I think that will work. And somebody said that walls actually help in space. You can build walls to make to take the impact of the asteroids, so Let's actually make 1000 bricks into walls. Okay, that's 200 walls. So we can build those around on the outside edge, I guess. They can go in the rocket. Quality walls have more hit points. Quality gun turrets have more range. And also more hit points, I guess. Bots in space, yeah, bots in space. Haven't tried that actually, but I would assume they don't work either. Yeah, repair packs. Yeah, we need repair packs to repair the damage from asteroids and damage to the space platform. We have that. We need gears. We have like a lot of gears, so that's not a problem. Okay, looks like it's good we are researching lab speed, because the technology progresses very slow even though we have all labs active. Okay, that'll do, that's a stack. I should probably want to send the repair packs up first, perhaps. Because in the beginning we don't have space to place a gun turret, but at least the hub can repair itself. I can try to just quickly expand the platform a little bit. How much would we need for that? This thing is like 8 by 8 tiles, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 8 by 8 tiles. So 20, 40, 60, 80. We get one tile around it, so it's 10 by 10. So it's 400, wait, 10 by 10. Twenty, 40, 60, 80, 96. 96 units of platform to get a 3 white one. With a 3 white one we can put a gun turret and an inserter on the edge. Alright, so one stack of those, then the repair packs, then the... I think I'll try to get another one of those up there. I want the wall up before the gun turrets are expendable. Let's put the gun turrets up there with the inserters. I guess we're gonna need 8 of those initially to make a rotationally symmetric design. And as much ammo as will fit with that shipment. Then we'll just send up a couple stacks of ammo, I think, to get started. We need a solar panel. Can we use burner inserters in space? Can I test it out? Oh, that's good I checked this. The burner inserter cannot be built on the surface. Pressure is too low. I was thinking we could send burner inserters and some fuel, like rocket fuel, up in space, instead of having to power these with a solar panel. I think I will send up like a single solar panel How much do these... we only need to power the inserters, really. So I'll just make 2 of those. Let's not handcraft green chips. We have green chips. Yeah, I guess after this we need we're gonna need some furnaces. Can we put these on there? No, looks like also we cannot put these on there. Looks like we need pressure greater than 10 hectopascals. So I guess if we go to the space platform, yeah, we also cannot build those. We can build the electric ones. We need to make some. We need to prepare that as well, because all the time we don't have anything up there. I think the first thing we need to try to make is a self-sufficient ammo system, which replenishes the ammo from the asteroids there. That probably should be possible. It sounds like it would have been designed like that. I think we're gonna go full send on the platforms. Okay, no quality starter pack, no quality starter pack. So I guess the very first thing we are gonna send in space is actually going to be one of those quality packs. I'm gonna send 2 of those solar panels in space as well, with the inserters. That's about it, I think, what we can do until we have more signs. Quality ammo. It's probably not worth it. A damage would become 12.5. But yeah, it's a pain to make that, man. I don't think I want to do that. Editor in space, yeah. I was thinking about that, but I kind of think it's part of the challenge to not do that. At least for the first playthrough, since designing in space is quite hard. Even from the map view, it is possible. But the thing with space is, if I want to copy this, I cannot move it out of the way, because this thing can only be located exactly in the center, where these can move around. So I could actually design here, like with... If I copy this, I can like design from here a little bit, but it is pretty awkward to design in space. So I guess I'm just going to launch something up there and see what happens. Try some things and see what sticks. Okay, so we're not really planning to send any of this up just yet. Walls, we were gonna send up some walls. We'll see if that's necessary, but first we need to make some of these furnaces. We need more stone bricks for those, that's not a problem. I guess we could try to roll for quality with anything now, really. I mean, if we don't get it, that's fine, but if we do get it, then we have it. You know, I kinda just don't want to do that. How many fit on a rocket? 50 pieces fit on a rocket. I'm not sure really how many I would need. I don't think I'll need a full yellow belt of iron, for instance. Alright, we laid out a couple things which you also need. We do need these asteroid collectors. Blue chips, low densities and electric engine. And probably we do want to have a chance of making good ones since they can reach out further and have more arms. And I guess with these medium asteroids which are gonna blow up, they're gonna explode into a bunch of smaller ones. So we'll get like a bulk grabbing. We're gonna try to grab those with several chunks at a time, I imagine. Crushers and thrusters. I forgot how to make the fuel, we need to do that again. Okay, so let's just go around and pick up some resources for those. I saw a lot of electric engines, so we'll grab these. Some blue chips. Easy. Red chips, I don't know actually if we required red chips. A bunch of steel. Low density structures as well. 5, 8 and 20. 5, 8 and 20. No, I can roll for level 2 ones for the asteroid collectors at least, those seem important. Because so many stats go up, just the arms, twice the arms, a larger range, that is more than twice the gathering capacity. Five, 8 and 20. Okay, 500. I guess we need more electric engines. We'll do 800 electric engines. How long do these take to craft? 10 seconds. Okay, I think we want to do that in 2 assemblers then. And 20 low density structures. There's 1000 per chest. Okay, how many do I have? I have plenty. What can these do? Looks like a legendary yellow inserter. Power usage goes up as well. These things rotate at 864 degrees a second. Looks like a legendary yellow inserter can almost keep up with a standard fast inserter. This can get really crazy, those rotation speeds. That is really good for in the 10,000 signs per minute base playthrough which I'm doing. I'm more than once limited by inserter speed, so having those arms being able to rotate much faster is actually a quite welcome addition to the game. Alright, let's see if we get some good ones. What do better crushers do? Is that worth it? Just a faster crafting speed. Yeah, not convinced. How many will we need? I don't think we'll need too many of these. 10, 10 and 20. I think we'll just make like 20 of those and call it good. Maybe we'll make 50. Let's try for higher quality. We can then change our mind. Alright. Oh wait, we need 20 low density structures. That's another 1k low density structures and 500 steel, right? I cannot remember this. 500 steel. And another 1k low density structures. Alright, we'll also put quality in there. For this quality stuff, man, you really gotta have the Mark III assemblers unlocked with its 4 module slots. That would help a lot more. And finally the thrusters. Now, after my first flight, I kinda want to go with just a single thruster and as low quality as possible. I think the bigger thrusters give more thrust, they consume more, but they also give more thrust, I think. And the efficiency does not increase, so I guess we just want a single thruster really. Because now I'm scared. Yeah, 1 million signs per minute does indeed sound possible. We just deduced that between having like legendary science packs, the Gleba biolabs, the legendary productivity modules, all that stuff combined can lead to a like 2300% productivity bonus compared to 20% which was possible in 1.1. Yeah, this playthrough I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Felt like a good moment to start streaming on YouTube as well, with having granted access before the release date. Alright, but I think that the first... Okay, we got a good asteroid collector already. We got some... Yeah, we got a couple of those. Crusher, I mean. We've got one uncommon asteroid collector so far. But yeah, we have only 4% quality in here, so only 1 in 25 is gonna be better, theoretically. Let's go take a look at the result of the... All my inventory is gone. Oh wait, these have not been processed yet. Because this chest is full, I guess. Alright, again, I will grab like 4k iron, just like here from the first test. I'll put that in a chest. And the rest is... This is going to be our comparison. So we have 4k normal. What will we have from the other plates? And then how much do we have in total? Alright, so this time we've gotten 385 good results out of the 400 we expected. Again, slightly below. 30 instead of 42. Let's just grab this and we'll put this together. So that means 9,000. So it looks like we... Ah wait, we have these ones still. So it looks like we are a little bit short of the... $10,000 iron plates we were supposed to get on average. Looks like we're about 101 plates short. They have finished 20,000 craft cycles between them. Oh yeah, I guess it's about the amount we expected if what we think to be true is true. This is a little bit dangerous to think like this. Oh, it's pretty close, it's probably like that. It has been under expectation both times. But it is pretty close to 8% 8% quality drops from the 8% total of quality modules which are inside. With 1/10 of this being the rare iron plates. So we would have expected on average 80 of these and 720 of these. We've got 690. We're like a couple percent off. I think that's pretty close actually. So that's probably how it works. So until I see evidence otherwise, I am going to assume that is how quality works. Basically, the total percentage of quality is the chance the output has better than normal quality. Alright, now we've got like 72 rare iron plates and I have no idea what to do with those, as well as these. So we'll just leave that there and head back to what is useful, and that is building a spaceship. So here we are getting fairly unlucky. If we expect 1 in 25 to be of better quality, we've gotten over 70 and only one of them is a level 2 one. Alright, so I guess how are we going to approach this? We probably are just going to design in space with these ghost placements and then just send up the stuff once we figure it out. I could actually... There's nothing in the rocket. I could take my first design and try expanding on that. This did work. We don't have space to produce ammo in here though. We could get rid of these solar panels. We could just see one thruster. I think we have to start from scratch really. Maybe we can copy a corner like this, but... yeah, we'll see. We'll just keep that on hand. Keep some backup thrusters. You think it's gonna... I think the thruster has quite a low chance to get broken as all the asteroids are coming from the front. Unless we start falling back to the planet, but that means the thruster is out of commission anyway. Yeah, I didn't think that was a lot of thrusters. I saw the Factorio artwork, like the thumbnail of the stream basically. And those things have like 15 thrusters in a row, so I think I would start small with 5 thrusters. But looks like no, that is a lot of thrusters indeed. Okay, I'm nervous to get started. Let's just get started. We'll start launching stuff into space and just see how it goes. Start launching already. Yeah, my ship now is going to have 1 thruster. 1 and only 1. But first we need to design a space platform, so let's grab one of these starter packs. Build new space platform, here we go. Dock 2. If there's any suggestions for battle name, then Dock 2. You can spam chat. Where does... alright, this rocket is going. Are there higher quality modules? Yes, you can quality modules. Like I said, I'm not going to get into that just yet though. A starter pack is on the way. Look, that tooltip, okay. Why do I get this achievement only now? I mean, I created a space platform on Norvis. Okay, no time. This thing is gonna get bombarded with asteroids anytime soon. Looks like none have spawned just yet. Maybe they give you a little bit of time. We had a pre-planned thing, so let's put that in there. Deliver to dock 2. Okay, this is way too slow. I want those speed modules in there. Oh wait, I have 2 rockets. I can use both rockets. What am I doing? Deliver cargo to dock 2. We want to send the repair packs next. And then it's gun turrets time. Gun turrets, inserters, and 2 solar panels, and then just how much ammo will fit. That was the plan. Send that up as well. Next rocket is under construction. This one is finishing. So let's send up another stack of ammo, because we're gonna need a lot. Looks like this one is gonna send repair packs first, still. Okay, then we need to wait a little bit before the next rocket is ready, so let's go to space platform dock 2. Flying Dutchman! Oh yeah, looks like the asteroids are crashing now. Repair packs should be coming in though, but we do want to extend. Okay, I guess we can make this. I guess we can make that guy miss. Okay, that one was gonna miss anyway. Okay, here come the repair packs. Okay, now it's getting repaired. Alright, then we extend out to a 3x3 platform. Then we can place gun turrets. Have to use pipette tool. And the solar panels. Quick! How does it work? Oh, we did it! Nice! First asteroid destroyed of my playthrough. That is definitely sounding like it's costing a lot of ammo. We need to send some more of that ammo. Dual rocket launch. Wait, how did you get to the planet without destroying an asteroid? That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. But it happened. It is somewhere in our stream. I got lucky. I put 2 laser turrets on my spaceship, my first spaceship, and I made it. I didn't made it with an intact spaceship, but if you cannot destroy the asteroids, then let the asteroids destroy you. This is terrible advice, by the way. Alright, so now we should have some ammo in here, and repair packs, and some space platforms. So now we just want to basically extend the platform, and then we'll start designing something new. Hey Matcha, good day. Yeah, we spent a bunch of time building actual signs on Fulgora. The first 3 science packs, they are now up here. We've got the labs, we've got blue signs over here, we got the Tower of Power, the Power of Tower, making sulfur from ice cubes and heavy oil. And red and green signs are very simple, really. That was really quick to set up. Everything is just gears or recycled gears. And we are now currently trying to make space signs. We need signs, we cannot without signs, because I didn't even research the other 2 planets we were going to. And my Norvise base is dead, so we do need the first 3 science packs, plus space signs as a minimum. So that is the least what we're doing. The problem is, around this planet, we've got large asteroids, which require gun turrets to destroy, or they will just break stuff on my platform. But we just send up the first, it was a little bit like trying to build the first furnace stack in Kill Biters for resources. Except a little bit less hectic, this. But basically, yeah, we had to put this into a live danger field, get all the rockets launched up there quick enough to not get destroyed. Yeah, now we just need a lot more of that space platform, really, so we can start designing an actual base. That goes only with 50 a pop. Actually, I could automate, like automate, you know, Michael Hendricks automate. Let's get 1k of those platforms up there. Alright, then we go here. Our auto request is on automatically, so as soon as I do this, for a little bit more than what we have on board. Yeah, this rocket should launch automatically. One of these rockets should launch automatically. Let's send the other one as well. When have you looked at Norvise? Really not much anymore. Basically having there's an expansion group going right now as we speak. Yeah, they're expanding right here. I just saw them walk out of the screen from this nest out. Biters are expanding near the base, everything is still dead. The eternal field of science is actually still growing bigger and bigger. Alright, so how big do I want to go? I just want to give myself a bunch of space to work with, without the gun turrets really getting... without the asteroids getting too close. Maybe larger range gun turrets would be good. Especially if I want to place them close to the center like this. We cannot have chests in space. So if we want to use like a buffer of magazines, we gotta do it in here. So if we have production, That definitely looks like we could use some of those multi-arm grabbers. We're gonna start with a square design. Not the best shape for a spaceship probably, but that is what we have. Looks like the asteroids at least are going quite slow. We'll be able to destroy all of them. Yeah, we exchanged air pollution for littering. Air pollution is completely gone. How much magazines are we using? I guess we don't have quite a unreliable amount just yet, but this is a little bit worrying. Alright, so now we're just waiting for the space platforms to come in. I'm kind of thinking I can get him out a bit further. And I can get the solar panels pretty close by, like so. So if I send 8 of those long arms, see how this is going. It is still full. Yeah, we can send infinite rockets basically. We don't need to worry. Make ammo production ASAP. Yeah, that looks to be the smart thing to do. Okay, let's look at the asteroid collectors we've gotten. We've gotten 2 uncommon ones. 2 uncommon asteroid collectors and 1 uncommon crusher. I think it's also time to send up the special solar panels we prepared last stream, the 12 uncommon solar panels. Okay, those should now be built. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we have a little bit longer range and we're a little bit more flexible with the solar panels and stuff. So let's get rid of this. I hope I get this ammo back in here. But 236. Okay, we do get the ammo back in there. Okay, we don't need this anymore. I now know I can just look in the Factoriopedia. So these I want to have upgraded. Not really sure how to do the rest, but this is a start. You could still... Alright, now we have space for even more solar panels. Like so. But I think we also need like ammo to go in on a belt or something. Alright, so I'm gonna be requesting to have like a bunch of those platforms on hand, so the rockets will keep on launching and keep on building. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need a bunch of this. So now we should get automatic rockets, right, with this stuff? How did this work again? I just need to flick the button. No, I just don't need to flick the button. Check rocket silos checkbox. Checkbox. Checkbox about rocket silo. Automatic. Ah, this one. Yeah, I forgot about that one. No, this is also not the one. Flicking a button. Okay. On the rocket silo checkbox, automatic request from space platform. Okay, but as soon as I do this, this goes in the trash slots. So because there is no roboport coverage or what? Alright. Roboport network coverage. Flick it on. And it still goes in the trash. Do I need to link it to a certain platform? I mean, I did this before. Why can I not figure this out now? Yo. Yo. Click on import request and change the planet. Where though? I mean, it doesn't make sense that it would request from Norvis here. Click the 500 thing. You need to be a little bit more... I say it exactly as this. What is the 500 thing? This one? Wait, what? Why? Thanks for the spoilers, I guess. Not to chat, just to the game by having me see all this stuff. I only knew about the first 4 planets. We looked at the solar system edge, there was something beyond there. Looks like it's the shattered planet. Specifically did not try to see that. Okay, that was pretty well hidden. Holy moly. Right, so now this will launch automatically anywhere, right? Even though I don't have this flicked on. Yeah, okay, finally. Thanks for your help. Now I should uncheck the checkboxes on the silo though, because I don't have a bot network, I do it with inserters. And looks like if I check this, if I check this, it will be requested by bots but not inserted by inserters, so in my case I have to uncheck those. Looks like you are really supposed to use the bot network to do this. Right, so now we're getting those platforms up here, that is nice. We also want to send some other stuff to space though, so let's put all the platforms on one side. Alright, asteroid collectors Mark II. We have so many rockets, I'll just send a bunch of stuff up there. The turret has already run out, that is not great news. Okay, that is 1 ton. Okay, we're out of ammo, we need more ammo. Stop that. Ammo time. So I guess we also will put some ammo in here. This is standard set to Norvis for every single request, really? Okay, this is now launching with ammo. Okay, that's good. This would just manually deliver. It defaults to where you build stuff. Ah, like that, I see. It would be nice though if you could just make a net. Just put the entire logistics groups to one planet, since you can add different groups. Guess we can launch that simultaneously. We got ammo now, so let's go grab all the ammo. So we can at least keep that up to speed. Alright. Platform up. At least that is something. Now we can start designing some stuff. The problem is the asteroid collectors staying around the asteroid collectors are on the outside, so it is kind of hard to move those around. Okay, looks like I have got about 800 kilowatts to work with, so I definitely want to send some efficiency modules up in space as well. I think red ammo in general is not worth it if you can do stuff with yellow ammo. Because red ammo does 30% more damage for almost 3 times the cost, so in terms of that, it's not really a worthwhile investment. But yeah, the advantage of red ammo is DPS, I guess. So once we need to out DPS asteroids which come in, then red ammo could be worth it. But I'm going to start simple. This is my first design which has some chance of surviving, even though my first design survived as well. Let's do some asteroid collection thing. This is so... Let's pick all these things and we can just add it on the platform. Inserters here. Crushers. I have a level 2 crusher in here. I do want like belts and stuff. I guess I should change just to hotbar 1 for the inserters and the other stuff. Right. I kind of think I did have a design going here, which was okay to produce space signs. So I guess for the space signs producing platform, we're just going to copy this. And try to put that on the platform somewhere. So this thing is kind of in the way. So let's get rid of that. I guess maybe we can... smelt down here. I guess we got more vertical space, so I could just pull this apart a bit. I like that it's so compact though. Oh wait, we first gotta make a... we first gotta do the... I forgot about that already. Where's my inventory though? Give me my inventory. It's so annoying. Alright. So I guess we first do the iron melting part. So we want... there's 3 different chunks. Ice chunks, carbon chunks and metal chunks. So I guess we start with the metal chunk. Okay, that could be out there. We can set that to metal chunk only. Okay, so we could cut off those corners, that would be there. It would be nice if a gun turret would be right here. But I guess this will do as long as we are not in flight. And since this one is going to be stationary, I think I'm just going to keep this simple. Design it like so. This one, we have this weird little contraption. Which... I guess this could technically go on the far side as well. This base, the problem is you get a byproduct of... I don't know why this byproduct is there. You crush a asteroid chunk and you get a byproduct of another asteroid chunk sometimes, which requires you to do something like you need to prioritize those byproducts back into the system, which is a little bit annoying to deal with. But... technically we can do this. We can even move it in this chunk over here. So that is some belts. I guess that's gonna come down somewhere over here. Okay, I think I quickly gotta build a cargo, like one of those things where you collect stuff which you send back. Cargo bay. Yeah, one of those. Ah, no. Cargo landing part. Okay, we need 200 concrete. So any stuff we send back will actually land here somewhere instead of somewhere far away. At least my battery is charging up now that we're designing in space. That is something. Oh, that's cool. I can even pipette tool from my crafting queue and I can already pre-place the thing somewhere. Alright, that thing just goes there. So now if I send back something... Oh wait, this is not working. Yeah, those things plop down at spawn. Is this now gonna blink at me all the time? Can I delete that? Okay, pin. I pinned it. I delete it. Let's ignore it then. Okay, so it's being crushed. This crushing takes... We can like update the quality of this thing. Oh, that was a big one. Was that like a large asteroid? Okay, the double arm thing definitely was a good idea. This takes 2 seconds to crush. Okay, that's 10 iron ore per second from the crushing recipe. 10 ore a second, that is enough to almost fill up, like that's two-thirds of a yellow belt. So I guess if I did send the quality one in here, so can I change quality? I don't think I need to do it like this then. Right, so now it does this 10 iron ore but with crafting speed 1.3. So that's 13 iron ore a second. With that I definitely can get... I can fill up a yellow belt. Except I don't even have the... I need stack inserters. Alright. So we need to sideload that. And then we basically need to smelt it. That's almost a full yellow belt. That's a lot of furnaces. Looks like I did need to invest in... I would need to invest in those faster furnaces. But oh well. So normally you need 12 of these. No wait, you need 24 of these. To smelt away a belt of ore. I need to send in space some efficiency modules. Let's send those good ones. I had some good ones. Yeah, these are basically Mark II efficiencies at minus 39. So we're gonna send those into space. Oh, right. I will just use my own rocket. Never mind me. That's enough for 14 furnaces. We can do another. If we combine the Mark III with a Mark I, we should get the same result. That should be the same result, and I guess we'll just send up belts. Bring that. Alright. Now we just need to set up a belt of smelting. I guess we'll do this. Looks like we're gonna go back to this design. So these actually align with the furnaces. Don't really have a space to output at the moment. Man, there's so many of those asteroids coming in. "37 ammo a minute, that is roughly 140 iron a minute. Right, that should be possible from this, so let's not design it too big. Hope you are aware that the top tentacle has no output. Oh no, I was not. That means the entire thing has got to go down a bit. I guess that's why that thing is full tanks. I didn't see that. And then this thing has to go here. I'm just gonna send some undergrounds up there because designing with ghosts is very invisible. Throw your overflow back into space. I forgot that that was an issue. That was possible. Minus 48 is amazing. What is minus 48? Right, I also gotta send some furnaces. I think I'll just send 12 furnaces for now. There's half a belt. I'm probably able to put a red underground through here. So I can output no, I don't need to. Outputs are on this belt. Like so. And then these can output here. And here. Right, we have 13 iron a minute, 24 furnaces. Let's just send 24 furnaces. Some red undergrounds will be using as well. Maybe some fast inserters as well. Probably a bunch of pipes. Okay, we're already up to the limit. Yeah, we can use... I don't know how to... So hard to say. Splitters are a thing in space, right? Let's send some splitters. We have infinite rockets. Don't worry, we'll just send the rest back. The green modules, yeah, 48%. Basically, the two level 2 modules with minus 39 combine into minus 78, which is 2% of the minimum power usage of minus 80%. But the minus 48% will combine with the normal module minus 30 also to minus 78. Okay, so now I probably don't have enough power. Yeah, we are struggling, but that's why we have these things. And then we're probably no longer struggling. Yeah, so now we're good. These now consume 40-ish kilowatts. I'm not really sure how to handle my solar production just yet. Right, so now I just kind of want to install this on the other side of my platform and call it a day. We do not need, I think we do not need this anymore. We can just continue the belt over here. I forgot we need to send some assemblers into space. Let's see if we make ammo. How much iron are we consuming? We consume 3 iron per second into 0.75 ammo. So 3 assemblers we'll need for sure. We're gonna need a bunch of pipes as well. And some chemical plants. So this is still only 8. These belts are a little bit in the way, to be honest. Okay, I kinda just want to feed ammo back into the hub. Alright, looks like I'm not gonna be making as much iron as I think. So 0.62, that is 2.4, 4.8 iron a second. That's probably... Yeah, we can do that with 2 assemblers, really. We'll also put the green modules in there. There's a lot of shooting. God, that took way longer than it needed to take. I guess four yellows are more energy efficient than 2 red ones. Okay, ammo is automated. Hallelujah. Now we just gotta make sure not to fill up everything with ammo. So let's take the wire condition and we'll enable only if we have like... How much ammo would we need? Let's do less than 1k ammo. Enable if less than 1000. Let's do 996, so it won't go into a next stack. Alright. Ammo crisis averted. This we don't need anymore. I guess we'll need it for the next spaceship though, but let's switch this off at least for now. Dock. Are you planning to make an ammo in space directly from iron asteroids? Yeah, that is basically the only thing we did right now is have 2 of these asteroid grabby things. We shoot asteroids and we make iron out of it. I hope it will be fast enough. Now basically we just need these other 2 asteroid collectors. So let's see if we can just flop that onto this side. And these are just both going to be level 1. This is a carbonic asteroid, so I think we're going to shoot that and then this guy will grab the chunks. The chunks are getting out of... Those arms can grab a lot of asteroids at the same time. Carbonic chunks, but unfortunately we cannot make coal out of that. It looks like we also need to put the good modules into there. As well as into here. Everything needs good modules. Right, I guess it's a bit scary to put them so close to the edge, so let's not do it just yet. Alright, and I guess then this part we can just copy as well. Except that the iron is gonna come from a slightly different area. Alright, so we haven't encountered... Okay, here's an ice asteroid, so I guess that one is gonna come in range not too long for now, and then we should have both of those on the belt. And then we just need to combine that with iron plates actually. I thought it was iron ore. Here comes the ice. It would actually be nicer if these turrets were a little bit further away, really. Because I mean, these are level 2s, they have a bit bigger range, but the asteroids get destroyed basically almost at the edge of the range of these grabbers, so... Okay, now we shoot it only now. That should be in range. Or not. Anyway. Something is out of ammo. Maybe it was this turret, alright. Space signs then. So we got the ice, we got the carbon. That just goes into space. I guess we'll just build it here. Let's put a couple of those on the edge then. I guess if we if we build this one tile further out, we can put some more here. That will be 10 of those. And then we can make space signs out of these, like so. So cool, those animations. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have a square platform. Alright, so I need... Okay, this is why I don't want to auto-request everything. I have all these ghosts in space and that is now all being requested. Looks like I need 3 more assemblers. I thought I brought 4 though. Perhaps not. What else are we missing? Right, so we need a bunch of belts and a bunch of inserters. I'm not even gonna count. Bunch of inserters, bunch of belts. Maybe some undergrounds. Get rid of this, get rid of this. We can actually get an accurate count then. If I get rid of all the ghosts, it should just be here. 7 belts, 3 assemblers, 7 inserters. That may be the entire thing, so let's actually do that. And we will just deliver some more. Let's just... who cares? Rockets are cheap. What goal do you have for the stream? I was hoping to start building a spaceship. At least we are starting to build a space platform this stream. I don't like to have a Roboport network just yet, as I want to... Basically I want to experience everything from close by. So I want to do it myself, I want to see stuff get built myself. I don't want everything to be automatic just yet. Right, so all of these are now minus 78%. How is the power? We are actually making space signs. We are actually making space signs. Hallelujah. Do asteroids ever come from the bottom of the screen? That's a great question. It appears to be not happening, actually. Alright, so in the other world, I guess we can still move this. Without something clogging up. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Together with the repair packs and all the stuff, I think we should be good. I just wonder, are the ice asteroids more rare than the other ones? Can I just alt-click that? Yields 3 times small asteroid. And once we kill those, it's 2 metallic asteroid chunks. It doesn't say anything about spawn rates. Appears on... let's go Fulgora. It doesn't appear to say... Hey, wait a second. We can see all the routes. Norvis to Vulcanus, Norvis to Gleba, Norvis to Fulgora, all 15,000 kilometers. Looks like we can fly directly from Vulcanus to Gleba, directly from Gleba to Fulgora, but not from... We cannot fly directly from Fulgora to Vulcanus, it seems. And we need to go through Gleba or through Fulgora to go to Aquilo. Alright. And how we get to the solar system edge looks like there will be something else. Maybe there will be bigger asteroids even. Let's not look too far ahead. Yeah, ice definitely seems to feel more rare. I do agree with that. So I hope that we have a little bit of extra pickup range. Maybe that will help. I could install one more of these things at the bottom perhaps. But yeah, we don't really get asteroids coming from the bottom. They all seem to move down. They all seem to spawn in. They do come from the side a bit, but... yeah, all of them seem to come from the front, really. Right, so... I guess, yeah, we won't be picking up this one. Let's try putting one over here. I don't have any more. Oh well, looks like these ice chunks are gonna go to waste. Okay, we're not even going to shoot that anyway. There's another crusher. That will net us some ice. We could sideload that on the iron belt here as well. So that's 3 more belts. I guess we can see here what we're missing. 6 belts, 1 collector and 4 inserters. Ah no, not a crusher, but an asteroid collector. Center asteroid, grabber missing and inserter. Alright, let's send one more. Center asteroid collector. Ah yeah, I see. We need that one then in place. Alright, that should net us some more ice, it seems. Thanks, that was just in time. Looks like a lot of people saw that already. Yeah, I kind of have the feeling they are more rare. Also on Novice, where we actually... This thing is empty constantly, where this thing is full. Even though this time this one should have a better pickup range. As well it is a level 3 one, whereas this one is just a small one. So it does seem like ice is like twice as rare or something compared to the other ones. What happened here? Nothing? Wait, where is all the... I don't think the science square is growing anymore. Before, all these science packs used to spawn with little X's on top of them like this. And I have to manually deselect those. It kinda looks like if I... Yeah, there is nothing anymore to unselect for deconstruction. Actually no, that was a bug anyway, but it's still 27k. Where are these guys going? Man, they're expanding all over the place. Looks like we're gonna get a new expansion forming right here. That is pretty close by. Okay, I think I'm no longer getting space signs delivered to my factory floor, literally. So that means it's either just despawning or we are getting a stack somewhere. Right, so in my 12x9 map challenge, if there was no place to drop something on the floor, it would just drop in a giant stack on top of each other. I'm not sure that's still going on here. I guess we could check after a little bit. So if I mouse over now, we have 27,000 space science packs lying on the floor. We are producing 50 science packs an hour, so after 20 minutes we can check again, and then we should have at least 28k laying on the floor. If that's not the case, the space science is despawning, and we basically have to stop sending it to Norvis, I guess. We can store it on dock itself. We've got 27,000 27,000 of these science packs stored up already. It looks like nothing is deadlocking. We have mined 2 million, approximately 2 million out of the 80 million scrap. Could also be 1.5 or 2.5 million, but it looks like this base can go for quite a while still. Alright. We have 275 space science packs in here now. This thing is built as well. This has finished one product, so it has done something. I think this is as good as it's gonna get for... I think I will declare this platform as ready. And I think we can just get by with normal solar panels on this planet. So I'll just send these back to Novis so we can use them, or to Novis, to Fulgora, so we can use those on our spaceship. Circle condition on the asteroid collector is missing. Don't think so. Maybe on this one. That appears to be the case. Alright then. Looks like, okay, here we got an ice asteroid. Let's see it happen. Okay, this thing is now. Come on, grab it, grab it, grab it. These things are not full actually, but I think I'm gonna exchange this one for a level 2, and this will basically be a level 1. Let's do the level 1 on the right side. It looks like they won't switch as long as they're built. It can grab like 5 things in one go, at least, as a minimum. Okay, I think theoretically this one will grab now more stuff. Anything with this, upgrading this one won't do as much because most of the stuff has forward momentum anyway. So perhaps I should also switch around these. Okay. Okay, that actually these were empty anyway. Okay, looks like we did not get we did not delete all of this stuff into here. Looks like that one was also not connected. I think now this space platform is done, really. Except for changing out these solar panels. We have plenty of space for even more solar panels, really. So that is 14 regular solar panels. Right, what about walls? I can just put some walls on there just to be sure. The question is, do those asteroids have piercing, or will the wall absorb all damage? I guess this is a weak spot. The yellow ammo does seem to be doing enough DPS though. 87 walls and 14 solar panels. We can probably fit more if we really want to, but I don't really want to. Out of copper. We'll just do this the Hendrix hand feeding way. Okay, that is 14 solar panels. What was the other thing? 87 walls. Alright. I think those are already prepared here. Let's put the rest there as well. It's probably a full launch. Alright, what kind of backup supplies would we like to send? This thing is never gonna move. I don't really want to clutter the inventory too much, so... Okay, I guess we'll just send stuff back now. Alright, and then we basically switch off this now. Did I just send the solar panels back? No, I just didn't send them into orbit just yet. So I'm not making new repair packs on there. So perhaps I'll just fill this up with repair packs. I may have just sent my repair packs back. Yeah, that was dumb. Just 2 of those. So I think we'll just now set space signs to 0. That doesn't work. Probably has to go... Alright, there goes the space signs. And it should be arriving right here in our drop pod. Just like it does in Novice. Okay, there it comes. Come to me. Yes. Right, that means we can finally start to research the other planets. As we have finally automated those 4 science packs on this planet. We can probably just meet it up with blue science by sideloading it onto here. So let's do that. Space science automated, I guess. Are the walls connect to the edge of space? I gotta look at that. I didn't see that yet. Should have put some quality... No, actually no, I need the efficiency modules in space. We don't have the power. Alright. It is not yet time to discuss which planet we should go to next, but I will research both of them. Or not. That unlocks the technologies for that planet. I kinda don't want that. I kinda just want to research it when I need it. So, but we have the possibility at least. The science is there, the lab speed is there. All the science is gonna go in the labs right now. That deserves another cup of coffee at 10:30 in the evening. Yeah, I forgot you can throw overflow overboard. How do you even do that? Just an inserter of the edge? Okay, we're getting some ice asteroid here. No escape. No escape. It's gonna crash into my... Can I get at least one chunk? Thank you. Looks like plenty of escape. Okay, I want to see how can I throw stuff overboard? Does it just work like this? Of course I don't have any of these, so I need to do this, I need to do this. That is awesome. This should be a menu screen for sure. I mean, not necessarily my build, but just this process should be like a background screen for those main menu things. That is awesome. Alright. Let's put that back where it belongs. I have 12... I don't have the solar panels in there just yet. Alright, space science is there. I think we should at least automate yellow science on this planet as well. Maybe even purple science. Maybe this will be a research base in case we miss any other important technology on another planet. We at least have a fully safe, fully functional planet which can produce... I wanted to say all 7 science packs, but unfortunately no. Perhaps we should set this up so that we can... We should set up military science as well, and then we set up grenade delivery. We can potentially set up grenade delivery or coal delivery to this landing pad. I guess grenade is more efficient, but coal would be more universal, in case we need coal for anything else. But then we can also research military technologies on this planet. Right, to prevent the Novice disaster, I could actually just... Alright. I could hook this up with the circuit network, I think. And say only if space science is larger than 10k or something. start putting it into a chest. Oh, so many things in this list. Only enable if larger than 10k. And then we set it to take only space signs. As now it's disabled, it's reading 500 science packs. So we'll do that instead. Okay, that should be enough. That can fit 80,000 science packs. So yeah. What a... Alright, this is horrible to look at. Alright, then we just wire this one up to its neighbor. Do it like this instead. Should be a way to stop requesting space signs. I guess that's true, but I don't really want it to stop. Oh, it has already been 20 minutes, that's a good question. Can we already look on Novice? It's still 27k. Alright then, platform 1 is done. Now we gotta reincarnate Spacey McSpaceface, the spaceship which brought us to this planet. It is kind of weird how the walls connect to the space. That is probably something which will be changed, I feel. I still gotta launch this rocket. And we gotta send back the... I gotta set a filter on this guy as well. And then we set a filter on this guy as well. For everything else. So that basically means we blacklist space signs. Oh, that is cool. So if you blacklist something now, it actually has the forbidden signal on top of it. Before, it just had the same icon on top of it. And you only would see it was blacklisted once you open the inserter. But that is excellent. That is an excellent change. If you look at my Factorio end base, you will see some of those science filters are actually blacklisted to take purple signs, so that they take the purple signs ingredients in 3 different types. But the inserters still look purple in the mouse over. So this symbol is a new change. That is nice. Right, so now I can change out these good solar panels for crappy ones. And I can send back my 12 good ones. Okay, I am gonna send this back. And I'm just gonna send up a new stack of walls. And a new stack of repair packs. Because I just want to, I want to be able to keep track of what did I use. How much stuff did I use? Okay, looks like these are filling up, so that is nice to know. These are probably empty. This one is probably filled up, yeah. Okay, so ice definitely is rarer, so that's actually a pretty nice design. I'm going to save it. Can you... Do you have the planet... we have the planet symbols on here. Oh, that's nice. FULGORA. Yeah, let's just keep... I wanted to put the space signs there, but then this one will be smaller. So let's just keep this like so. And I'll put it in the blueprint book. This is just a sorted mess. Alright, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That means we still have like 30 slots for other things. Let's do half. If it ever fills up beyond that, we just put it in a chest. Alright, let's take a quick look at the factory. How's it going? My belts are actually not moving at full speed, so something is wrong. There is a bottleneck somewhere. This is free. This belt is not moving. But where is what bottleneck? Blue chip. Out of all things which could possibly be bottleneck, it is blue chips. We have 4 full chests of blue chips here. We actually did not set up blue chip trashing yet. Blue chip trashing, red chip trashing. And low density structure trashing has not been set up yet because I thought it'll take forever before that ever backs up. How about these? Okay, that's 3 full chests of those. What about the red ones? Probably should just empty my inventory before attempting to empty all this stuff out. Okay, all of those were kind of filling up at the same pace. Okay, all of these chests are full. Okay. Bot frames, weird resources that can stay there. Space platform, we made both of those. You should hook this up to the 10k SPM base. Actually, the 10k SPM base has blue signs built. We get 4 blue belts of blue chips out of that thing now. So I don't even think I could send these to my 10,000 signs per minute base. These, if we just trash all of this, this would actually convert to 20 chests of green chips. Alright. Now everything is flowing again. I think let's see how long that was the case. Okay, that was just a small dip right at that moment. So it looks like it was not going on for a long time. We really just saw that happen right as the blue chips chest filled up. I was scared it would already be like the case for 3 hours or so, but looks like no. That means science also did not have a dip, I think. At least not a little bit of a dip, but not a noticeable one. Look at that, we have a steady science production over the last Oh, we had a steady science production over an hour. Until the dip happened. We were just getting there. I don't know why, but we were just getting there. That cannot be though, that's too high. We cannot sustain that number. Anyway. We'll save. I think we'll override that last one. Yeah, there's no enemies on Fulgora, it seems. The scrap is not infinite, but for our sake, it practically is. We are like 2% through the way of this patch over the last 10 hours or so. So I think that we already have like halfway, for sure halfway enough science to get every single technology in the game researched, I think. We have 30,000 of these things. As long as I don't accidentally fire a rocket on the chest, which is why the rockets are not in my rocket launcher, we should be good. Alright, then I think I titled this stream wrong. It should have been automating all science packs on Fulgora then. Because I kind of think we should go ahead with the plan to automate yellow and purple science here as well. So we can basically research whatever we want, and we'll even set up military science. So that we can send grenades over here. Probably just grenades, and then we can research every technology here. We can even send, if we go to the next planet next, we can send those science packs over here as well, if I set that up already. Instead of sending them to Novis, because this base is actually better. This is a better base than what the stuff that I build on Novis. We cannot build the biolabs here though, so that is a potential downside. But I guess, yeah, let's get started on yellow science. That should be fairly easy. Just gonna steal a couple of these quality modules from here. Let's put those back. We'll steal quality modules from red and green science. Oh, I still have these this experiment set up here. Alright, so those we can grab as well. Yeah, I think we're still gonna crash land with nothing on the next planet as well. I intend to do a cold start from every planet. We will arrive with an armor and 50 construction bots though. Alright. So I kind of like that we still have this ancient city alive here. And our labs are now located, the research facility is located on the archaeological site almost. There comes another batch of space science. Yeah, 78 million is still in there. And having blue chips directly from miners helps a lot, that is definitely true. Alright. Yellow science. Blue chips. Done. Low density structures. Done. Robot frames. We have all elements basically. So where are we gonna build yellow science? Maybe just here? Right on top of this build? I mean, I mean, 2/3 of the way done. We just need bot frames. How do we get bot frames? We have electric engines already. I think I'll just grab those out of this chest. We need to combine that with... We need to find a location to make the bot frames like in an automated sort of way. Or I can just grab like a... No, we need to do it automated if we need to research perhaps tens of thousands of space science packs here. We need to automate that. What do we need for bot frames though? Steel, batteries, electronic circuits and electric engines. So steel and batteries will grab, we just need to make electric circuits. I'm not going to grab those from here as well. I think that's a little bit dangerous. Batteries. Okay, we got 2 chests over here now. I guess let's start snaking our way out of here. Batteries. Blue chips. We can separate the blue chips, recycle the blue chips into red chips and green chips. Use the green chips for the robot frames, and the red chips can go to the productivity modules for purple signs with priority, so they won't clog up. I think that's the way to do it. Then we basically need to combine this battery belt with some sort of steel or green chips. Where are we pulling off the steel? The steel is being pulled off here. These green chips are just for science. We need to remake green chips. So I guess we'll just combine so let's see if we can get to here with the batteries. That would be great. Yeah, I think I want to build maybe here. Maybe here is a good space for bot frames actually. We can even do a good old bit of belt weaving here. Just for fun. Something like that. I guess we should put a red belt on top of the red sections. Right, electric engines are so close by, yet so far away. I guess we can just grab them in a dumb way. Like so. Green. Oh, we gotta make green chips still. Oh, we gotta make green chips still. I forgot about that. Let's first connect batteries. Some battery belt, which was coming from somewhere over. Or steel. Wait, I forgot. Yeah, we need to connect batteries up to here. If at all possible. I think we just have enough space to spaghetti that through. It's not gonna be pretty, but it is gonna be pretty. Is it still far? No, not far anymore. Okay, that connects batteries, believe it or not. That needs to go into one of those two belts. Okay, here we're doing more. This is just for electric engines. I think we can really just take this belt over to bot frames as well. Oh god. That's 2 out of the 4 ingredients. Here comes the green chips, and then you just need to connect this mixed belt. To here, that's bot frames. I will output bot frames on this side. I guess we can like store some of them in a chest so we can actually make bots automatically. And then that just needs to go in here. And that should be yellow signs. This is definitely a good pasta. I kind of had a good practice run it with the Factorio end game base. Somebody called it, you've got belt weaving and then you've got belt tapestry. Yeah, we are making all signs on Fulgora because I kinda was dumb when I left Northeast and the base is dead. There is no more power, there is no more coal. So I'm making all sciences except for military science on this planet because military science requires... I'm out of stuff. A smart person who plays Factorio on a regular basis probably would have tried to at least automate belts and inserters for himself. So So let's just grab this for now. I guess the signs can go here. Oh, wait, you can see the technologies in here or what? Let's research something which we cannot. Ah, okay, this is just the standard interface. I just didn't recognize it when it was empty. Oh, we already got level 2 yellow science packs. Look at those. Double yellow science packs. Alright. We've got something new. And basically that concludes us automating all of the science packs which we originally had on Novice are now automated here as well. We just need to... Actually, that's not true. We have military science on Novice. We just need the production science packs. And I guess we can also add the electromagnetic science packs to here. We've got those already as well. So I kinda have to redo this belt. That has to come in here then. Okay, so I kinda have to let's give the local science pack its own belt. We can weave that around. Sorry, archaeological site, but that is gonna be it for the archaeological part. Right, technically we could get all science packs on here if we do underground belts. We can get 2 more belts. We can get 2 more belts next to this. That is gonna be enough for all 12 science packs. Not if I do it like this though, but let's do it normal then. Still not like this, but let's not worry about the other science packs too much until we've actually got them. Okay, maybe like this then. And we can bring it in. We'll just snake it up there somehow. Looks like it's already planned, so... Does that mean I should be using quality modules in here as well? Probably that does mean I should be using quality modules in here. That will, however, mess up my... Wait, will that? So if I put quality modules in there, we have a 5% speed penalty. these have a 5% speed penalty per module as well. Is this better though? Is quality better than productivity? Right, so in this case, 1 out of every 10 science packs would be twice as good. I think it's the same, right? In the end, it's the same. I mean, this gives plus 10%. 10% of the science packs will be double, but 90% of the science packs will be without productivity. So we get 90 normal ones and 10 double ones for 110 science. I think the productivity then is better because these give us 4%. So we get 20% extra science packs on top of these. So for 100 ingredients, this gives us 120 science packs worth of technology. Whereas this will give us only 110 science worth of technology. Yeah, I think productivity is better then. Can this make all the science packs? No, only electromagnetic science pack. Okay. Quality versus quantity all over again. Yeah, I actually don't think this is doing a lot. I mean, it's nice that this is good for like shipping science with rockets because you get twice as much value in a rocket, but for the rest, I actually think just productivity is going to be better. I also want to use my quality modules all the time for other purposes. Quality is better for power usage though. Right, so now we get 8% productivity bonus, so for 100 ingredients we get 108 science guaranteed. Then we get 4% quality, which means for 100 ingredients we get 96 normal ones and 4 double ones, which is 104 science instead of 108. So is the extra power usage worth it? I probably know, but let's put this in here anyway. We'll put it in yellow science though. I gotta admit the quality science packs are more fun. Very satisfying to see, oh, look, high quality science on the belt. But yeah, I think productivity is just gonna be better in this case. What does rare science do and how do you get that? You get it by putting quality modules in your assemblers. And then you have a chance of generating a science pack which will last twice as long with the 2 dots or thrice as long with the 3 dots. Basically 3 science packs worth of research concentrated in 1 flask of science. But they are so rare that normal productivity turns out to be better, I think. Although quality is more fun. How is power doing? Yeah, looks like we are still good despite... Yeah, we're not really reaching critical level still, despite the science production. I gotta route the other science pack in here. Hey, somebody automated belts. Let's go grab some. And here we're just gonna put in efficiency modules. These are just too cheap to for the power cost. All right. Where's my iron chest? I need a little bit of iron. Trash. I never use my steel furnaces. We've got electric ones here. Trash. Miners, trash. We've built all the miners we need to do. Stone, trash. Alright. I guess it's time for purple signs then. It would be nice if we could build purple signs like right next to here for aesthetic purposes, so let's make sure we can. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do this, so this probably it is gonna be all over the place, but who cares? I think we'll just start with productivity modules. We need to go somewhere to design this though, because we're running out of space in this area. Now it's a little bit of a problem that I did this priority splitter stuff everywhere, because now I have to grab the stuff. What do we need? We need steel for sure. We need lots and lots of steel. Which I need to take from somewhere and then lead it back to some other area. So we are taking off steel here. I guess it doesn't really matter how it distributes. We can basically bring this wherever. We do need bricks. We are already trashing concrete, so I guess we'll just steal the bricks off a belt. We have to combine that with steel somehow. Can I bring the steel belt to the left? That would be nice. Either that or I just grab steel off the bus over here. That would be an idea as well. The old way. Yeah, let's do that. Here is a lot more space still. We are not grabbing steel anywhere. We could just extend this belt. And instead of gears, we'll just grab steel. Where is our stone bricks? Was over here. Steel, stone bricks. That's a start. Here's the bricks, then we need to go to this side instead. This can join up on one belt. We also need regular stone, which is also just has to come from the belt. We are drawing from those belts, so now we can draw from these. We can actually use a red underground. We can actually just temporarily join those together. And then we'll split them off again. We need one with stone and steel for the rails, that is stone and steel with iron sticks. And we need one with stone bricks and steel, and then advanced circuits for the furnaces. So we'll split the steel, I guess, and then we can mix it together again. So that's our two initial belts for purple signs. We can get the iron for sticks, we can just grab that off of here. Right, so looks like we're gonna be producing it in this area over here then. I guess we'll start with the rails, since that is close by. We're just gonna build a little bit of signs. We don't need any real fast signs production of any kind. Okay, we can do that a little bit more nice. There. That belt, the stone belt should go in there then. It's exactly the wrong one. Magic switcheroo. Quality does not go in beacons now. Finally a use for all the stone. Yeah, I guess so. It's probably not. This mix is probably not intended to make all 7 science packs, but it does not really matter. It may cost us some production for in other parts of the base, but as long as we prioritize the holmium, I think we should have enough resources to do the rest. Now we're really trashing a lot of resources still. This is just all trashed into nothing. Right. Oh, sorry, I thought I muted the mic. I think I just unmuted again with my chest. I will be taking a quick break and do the stretching thing. Let's just put something nice on the screen. Well, looks like this is it. cables. Alright. Get up and stretch time. Thanks. Oh, yeah, I already should have done that earlier, it feels like. I will stretch my arm all the way down to the fridge and see. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll just go take a 2 or 3 minute walk. And then we'll continue with setting up purple signs, and then we'll set up military signs excluding grenades, but we'll prepare to ship those in for later. That is the plan. Oh, that was good. Double hydrate. to honor the double hydrate, I got myself a leffe double, a leffe dark leffe. 0.0. I know I never was a 0.0 beer drinker. It's not really beer, I guess. But after recent events, I just started trying it. And it's actually not so bad. How am I liking the DLC? It's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I was expecting a lot from it, and it is meeting the expectations and exceeding them. I'm really having the best time playing Factorio since a very long time. Just really going through everything nice and slow. Discovering every aspect, including the music. The music is awesome. And the creativity so far, I mean, this planet, how you need to set up your base, it's so different. It's so nice working with those sushi belts, really. I mean, of course, it is sushi you need to untangle, but getting the end game stuff for free, the blue chips, low densities, red chips, and just having to make basic components from that is just so, I don't know why it is so good, but it is just so good. Right, rails we got over here now. I guess technically we won't need a full belt, but let's do that anyway. Red chips are coming from here. That's we also need red and blue chips for the productivity model, so I guess we'll just extend the boss-ish construction a bit. At the end of this, we still need to trash the low density structures and blue chips, which we are not using, if we turn out to not use those. Right, so cliff. Oh, we got another holmium fulgurite pieces. Alright, let's grab those. I think I want to reroute this thing out of the way a bit. Then I can actually try to get some belt down here. It looks like that's possible. We need red and blue chips. We need blue chips because we need green chips, funnily enough. I guess we can combine those on one belt, really. Alright. I think I gotta get rid of this test result. I do kinda want to keep the test result though, so let's put some special chests in place here. $4K, and then the final chest in the middle. Something like that. Right, so I'm not gonna touch these green chips. These green chips are only meant to be consumed in a small area. That is for the fulgurite signs. I actually may just make the green chips for inserters as well from these blue chips over here. Yeah, let's do that. We'll get rid of this. Recyclers, we still have 7 of them. That's not too many, but it is something. Alright, so I do want to recycle blue chips in here. How to place that though? I guess we can do this. That would automatically output some green chips into here. So if I do this, the green chips automatically go in here. And we can take out the red chips with another inserter and just filter that. Do you stream daily? For the moment, yes. Normally I stream like twice a week, but with Space Age releasing I decided to stream every day for as long as I can keep it up. Right, so this will fill up at some point, that's okay. And then this thing will stop. At least it will stop once this fills up as well. Alright, so let's keep that backed up. Now we gotta output these things. Back onto this belt again with priority input. Alright. So that is green chips for circuits re-automated. Now we need to make productivity modules and electric furnaces. I'm not sure how many of these I'm gonna need, probably just one, really, realistically speaking. That's gonna be ingredient 1. Oh, we can belt weave the red chips in. For extra cursed points. That is electric furnaces done. Then we need productivity modules. Okay, these take 15 seconds. This takes like 21 or so. Pretty sure we're gonna have enough with just 2 of these. Alright, so we gotta have some more of this blue chip recycling going on. Blue chips give 20 green and 2 red, so that is way more green than red. Thanks Redshift for the 9th month subscription. Alright, I want to try something with quality here. Let's put quality modules in there. I may regret this. Now we're going to get some higher quality ingredients out of there. I think I just want to output on a belt, really. Can I output priority quality? I think I can. Oh hey, Ballas. Thanks. Did you know modules can be crafted in the electromagnetic plant? Ah, yes. I think you already told me like 3 times. I every time forget that. Okay, then we definitely only need like 1 of those, I think, because these even have a 50% speed bonus. You can set that to make modules. We can even put quality in there. Yeah, at crafting speed 1.5 and 50% productivity bonus, that's the speed of like 3 of these assemblers. So this is going to be good. We want all Mark 1 quality stuff going in here. Okay, I gotta make sure this doesn't deadlock in some way. And then I want to make another set of these, but with higher quality. And we're also going to get some like super rare out of here. I guess we'll just store those in a chest. And if that chest ever fills up, then then I'm gonna be glad. I think that won't happen really quick. With a 1 in 100 chance to get the very rare ones. If we get these chests filled up, then we can make a lot of good modules. Alright, and we put that in here as well. And that gives us the possibility to get some level 3 productivity modules and level 3 ingredients to make blue chips again, I guess. And we could actually get the level 3 productivity modules, which give plus 9% productivity bonus, which is a much bigger step than from plus 6 to plus 7. So I'm not really sure this is gonna work very well, but I'm gonna try. This is gonna deadlock though, because we're gonna, yeah. Oh, no, never mind, this is too complicated. I'm going to leave this planet soon and I don't really have time to to see this through. So to make sure it cannot deadlock, you really gotta run it a bit, then probably make some adaptation, then run it a bit more, etc, etc. Right, so we're mostly after red chips here. I'm just gonna do this really, and I'm just going to tell. I can read that belt here. Yeah, let's not worry about quality. Okay, let's go on the top. So that's all the ingredients for purple signs. It's so hard to not start thinking about quality stuff and just get things done. It's so tempting. Yeah, there are even tiers of quality modules, so if you get better quality modules, they will put more quality in your quality. So you can get more quality out of your other quality. That's kind of the summary. Alright, so we will basically just tell this guy. They used to stop when you connected them, but they don't anymore. You first need to do this. Don't put more than like 200 chips in there. And then this guy has always got room to put chips in there. But yeah, we're gonna get 10 times as many green chips out of this, so we should be good here. I guess once red chips fully backs up and green chips is fully consumed, then the red chips will start to come out. Yeah, looks like. Then can this really deadlock? I don't think it can. Alright, and once there's 200 chips in there, this guy stops inserting, so we'll prioritize these ones somehow. Yeah, I think that's okay. Alright, let's just connect this to purple signs then. That has to go up there. I guess we'll do a belt weave down here as well, since this is the input ingredient side. Let's first flip this around. Ah no, we cannot. Basically, we're just gonna do this here. So the rail belt is going to be fast. Let's use the fast undergrounds then to illustrate that that's the rail belt. We can send those back like so. Yeah, this quality sign is a little bit annoying. Normally you can just throw this back into the back of an assembler to get rid of it. Now I have 3 higher quality sign specs, so... Alright. Okay, where's my ingredients? They are coming out here. Can they just go back here? It appears that they can. Alright, on what side is rails going to be on? Rails should be on the bottom. So it should be on the left side. It is on the left side already. Okay, that's good. It's a little bit weird to go around like this, but so be it. Purple signs. Very first purple signs pack of the playthrough, believe it or not, are made right here on FULGORA. And then of course we gotta sideload that onto here. We don't have anything else on that belt. First purple C on FULGORA out of all places. Yeah, I think we'll go all in on quality once we unlock legendary quality, and then just try to play with it. Nice. Purple signs, finally. A world of research is going to open for us now. Bart, I'm not 100% sure productivity modules are better than quality for science production, but it seems so. As a flat 4% bonus seems to be better than a 2% bonus 2% of the time. Like a 100% bonus 2% of the time. Okay, there goes the purple signs. Then we're only missing the the annoying gap which we see now is military science, which we unfortunately cannot make on this planet alone because of missing coal. There is no single way. We tried a bunch of different things in editor mode. There's no way we can get coal, at least not until we can unlock this technology, which is unlocked on Vulcanus. At that point, oh, actually, wait a minute. I do not need to ship in. I do not need to ship in coal if I go to Vulcanus next. I kind of want to go to Vulcanus next. No, it's not required to do all sciences on all planets. I think the intended way is to do all normal sciences on Novice. Then just go to the planet, make the science pack, and set up an automated spaceship to bring that science back to Novice. But we are kind of doing weird stuff. As usual. So yeah, once we get this technology, we unlock a recipe to make coal. Or to make carbon from... I did not check if this... Did I check if this works? No, wait, I checked if this works, right? I forgot now. I want to save this right now. This is important because military science is next, so we gotta make sure things will work as we think they will work. I know, I think we tried it actually. So we put a recycler. The thing is, we can technically send down. We can send down carbon from space. I guess we can also try. We can send down these asteroid chunks. That's a possibility as well. Alright, so what happens if we throw these in there? Okay, we just get back a quarter of themselves. What happens if we throw these in there? We just get back carbon. Alright. What if we have that technology unlocked too? Which gives us the recipe to... I guess this is the same as plastics, really. Yeah, this is the same as plastics. Plastics is just coal plus petroleum gas. But we just get plastics back from plastics. Yeah, I think I tried this. Okay, so now it is researched. Yeah, we still get back carbon from here. Okay, so we need to ship in grenades then. There is no other way. We need to either ship in grenades or coal. So let's load this back. Pink science is not hooked up yet. Yeah, I think I ran out of belts when making the belts and I got sidetracked again. Let's hook up pink science as well. I think though I want to then make sure, maybe I can send all sciences here, set that up. That should be pretty easy to do. 34,000 science packs in the chests. Can just go straight through here. Go around here. I guess that's fine. Hold up, do. So in that case I should set up my labs already for all 12 science packs. I have 6 science packs in the middle. I can do another 6 packs on the outside. If this undergrounds like so. Wait, no. So basically a belt has got to be here and here. So it has to come in like so then. Alright, that works. And then this belt basically can still go like this. But we have to go under the red inserters. Then we can safely hook up this one. This one can join with military science then, I guess, once we produce that. And then we still have 1, 2, 3 and Promotium science pack, whatever that may be. So this is the 2 other planets, then this is Aquilo, the cold planet, which unlocks after the first 3 planets, and then this is a mystery science pack, which I have no idea yet. Yeah, glib attack also. I found that technology as well. Rocket turret. That unlocks this recipe, but I researched that one as well. It's also a chemical process and it cannot be reversed in the recycler. I say with confidence. Okay, this technology is now researched. If I give myself carbon chunks now, and I throw them in a recycler, No, we still get out carbon. So just like plastics, it's an irreversible process, even with the appropriate tax unlocked. That's a shame. Alright, let's load back to... Oh, but can be oh, wait a second. Yeah, that is different. That's fundamentally different. Well, then we have to wait until Gleba, though. Maybe Gleba will be next then. You are absolutely right. This is the other way around. I kinda missed that. But yeah, sulfur plus carbon can then turn into coal. That is 50 chunks of carbon for one grenade, though. That's pretty expensive. But at least it's something. We won't need that much military science. Well, actually we do, but... yeah, this is fundamentally different than the... than the tungsten carbide, which makes coal into... which makes coal into carbon instead of carbon into coal. Right, that's an option then. Alright, we can set this up. I think it would be easier to ship in grenades though, but we can definitely set this up. Of course we can ship the actual science packs. That's what normal people do. Alright, so if we want to... man, we already got like 5,000 space signs in here. If we want to use this stuff on Fulgora, we gotta slightly change this design. It would technically be better to bring this in only when we have more than we need. Which basically means doing something like this. That will bring in the carbon asteroids. These are full anyway. Despite having 3 asteroid collectors, the limiting factor here is still ice. We definitely can do that. Generate 10 pieces in 2 seconds if we have enough asteroids. So I guess let's put a fast inserter in here. So 1 belt, 4 fast ones and 1... That's a very specific rocket. I'm not even gonna send more stuff. We're just gonna send that little bit. Right, that's gonna arrive. So we also add carbon to the blacklist. Right, so now the platform should build this by itself. Here it comes, the special delivery. Did I forget to send the fast inserter? Okay, this is a regular inserter. Looks like we'll be doing it with a regular one. That's probably fast enough. So I guess we'll hook both of these up. Or all of these up. We'll tell this guy to only work if space science is less than 10 stacks or so. And we'll tell this one to work if carbon chunks, which stack to 50. Let's give this a bit more stacks. 20 stacks. I have that space. 20 stacks of carbon can fit in here. And 10 stacks of science. And we also set this carbon to be 0. Looks like we need to do that on FULGORA. Alright, then the carbon is sent to the surface as well. Okay, I have to find out then how to stop this carbon import. No, I can just use the recycling if we have too much carbon. I can just recycle it away. Alright. So this guy is gonna have carbon. But then we need to look at the technology again. Rocket turret. So we need to combine sulfur with carbon and water. So we can basically bring that over to our tower of power. Our horizontal tower of power. This produces way more sulfur than we need. Water. Ah yeah, of course I cannot select the recipe just yet. But I can hook up water. We can hook up sulfur. And we can output coal on a belt. That's going to be a coal belt. And then we just need to input the carbon chunks. So we'll bring those over here. Like so. And since carbon trashes into itself, as we just extensively and annoyingly found out, we can just take another one. Okay. I wonder what space science trashes into. Okay, stop. Only when we have too much. So only when you have more than 2000 carbon chunks we will just delete that into itself. I'm kinda curious what space science trashes into. Apparently it just trashes into itself. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, it trashes into itself. Now, outputting on a splitter does not seem to work anymore like it used to. What did you do to not back up on any recycled product on FULGORA? Basically at the end of every production chain there is some sort of overflow where the last basic ingredient which recycles into itself at a quarter of the rate just is recycled into nothing, like copper, iron, plastic, steel. For the more complex one we've got concrete which recycles into bricks and iron, which we stash in some chests, and if those chests overflow, then iron ore recycles back into iron ore until it's gone, same with stone bricks. So that's what we've been doing basically everywhere. We only need to do that still for low density structures, blue chips and red chips. The rest is taken care of and can be infinitely recycled away. I know what Mike's doing, but you cannot get coal synthesis without spoilage signs. Yeah, but this is for the future. Once we unlock that, we can remotely set the recipe on this to synthesize coal from water, sulfur and these carbon chunks. And then we can actually produce military science on this planet, because now we cannot. So this coal belt basically... what direction? What side of the belt does it go on again? On the right side, alright. So that's a full belt of coal coming out. And we kinda gotta set up military signs somewhere. We gotta make walls from stone bricks. Stone bricks are coming in on the... No, stone bricks are not coming in. Stone bricks are recycled out of concrete. We're already grabbing those off here. So I guess we'll split those off. Yeah, that is walls for military science. We need iron. I guess this is all full now, so we can just take it off of here. Iron has to combine with the coal, but we also need to make ammo and red ammo. I'm just gonna set this up very small, really. I already automated ammo somewhere, actually. Maybe I could just combine the ammo with the coal, since that's pretty much close by. We can re-automate it here as well. Copper though. We got our copper recycling module here, so I think I'll just copy this. We'll trash some more low densities. Not really sure where I'm gonna place this yet. Rotate belt taking carbon as it is now facing carbon. Rotate belt taking carbon as it is now facing cargo pod instead of... I don't know which groups of words okay, I guess that one. It was kind of hard to figure out which groups of words were meant to be read together. Right. I'll grab the ammo from here. Yes, I guess this also recycles into iron plates. So we'll take ammo and join it with the coal belt. I guess we'll just go around the outside. Yeah, we'll go around the outside. We gotta go. Not sure there's still space here. There's always space. Right, that's ammo and grenades coming over here. Then we just need to ferry it over a little bit further. It's actually not possible, but we can just go through here. Why not? It looks like this is not backing up, so that's good. Right, so no ammo in here. This can remain how it was. So we gotta pull low density structures off here as well. Actually, this one does not fit. Oh, it does fit, alright. Let's pull low densities off here then. I would like to build military signs maybe somewhere up here. Actually, I'm going to give this productivity modules because the coal is so rare. Okay, that's actually cool. I think we can outsert it off the cliff. Onto a belt, down the cliff. So here goes a cliff. It looks like we can just throw it down, so let's do that. Alright, so we need walls, red ammo and grenades. We'll first set up red ammo then. Low density structures are coming in here. So basically what we're doing is we're There's the intake. Intake is not blueprinted. Okay, I gotta be careful about this. Out of recyclers. Okay, and that just needs to have a belt leading back into itself. And again, we can collect the steel, or at least one chest. Because the steel is useful, the plastics is not really. And the actually wait a minute. We need the steel. We need the steel in this case. So we'll just block off the exit with a pipe. Almost looks like it connects. Okay, so low densities gives a ratio of 4 copper to 1 steel. So we do get a little bit not enough copper, or a little bit too much steel. So this will eventually clog up unless we recycle the steel away. So we'll just do this. And I guess we can take out steel if we have like a chest full of steel ever. Probably all these things will probably never happen, but once you're on a different planet, it's a little bit hard to make changes. So only if steel is above like 4000. I think this can also just be recycled into itself without clogging up this way. If we don't do this directly, yeah, I think that should be fine. Alright, then it's one tile to... So I guess we'll put it on a belt again. Let's throw some low densities in there. Alright, plastic goes here, it is recycled into itself, into nothing. And this obviously is not working. This is working. Alright, so now we can make ammo. Where's the ammo coming? Oh, the ammo is right here. Perfect. Almost like it was designed to be this way. Now we can make red ammo. Just one assembler. Just one assembler will be fine. 3 seconds. This takes 10 seconds, so that is the good ratio. We'll grab one ammo. We'll grab whatever comes out of here. There's red ammo. Walls, also just a single assembler. I guess we can stash up some of these. That will be a slow process anyway. Stone bricks we already took from here. So that's gonna be walls. Guess we don't need that many. Let's do like 2000. Oh, let's just make a lot. In case we ship in grenades, we will have a lot ready at our disposal. In that case, I'm even just gonna make 5 of these. Four of these. And we need a more shiny insertion pattern. And we can just throw that on there like so. That should be walls and military signs. Then we just need to take the other half of this belt, which will be cool. That needs to be joined up with iron. I think this time I actually will take this iron. Guarantee some for purple signs. And then we'll just make grenades over here, and that should be military signs as well. I don't think there's a way we're going to be producing grenades a lot faster than this. Let's just put one extra. And I guess we will also stash these in a chest. $4K, $2K. I guess we'll go even larger on this one. Right. Another fulgorite piece. That is military signs, I think. As soon as we got some coal for grenades on that belt, that will all automatically start up. So now we basically have to bring these signs up somehow. I think I'm going to join this space signs up with this electro signs here. Okay, then we can just plop that on there, and we'll... military signs will have to go together with blue signs on some other belt. This one apparently. So we need to bring military signs to here. Level 3 blue signs, level 2 blue signs, level 1 blue signs. Okay, that's all the science packs gone, I think. Don't forget to fix belt on top of flaps. Yeah, that's a good point. We're gonna have... I'm gonna set up these as well. Right. Then we need to hook up these two belts. I'm just gonna pretend I'm going to send the signs out here and that I'm never gonna come back. Alright, so basically I can just do this instead. I've been doing those loops all the time. But you can just do this, and then I can even feed multiple things into this without worrying. And then we can just pretend alright, that just disappears into nothing. The other 4 science packs. Orange science pack. Green science pack. Blue science pack. And even more blue science pack. Again, I just keep forgetting which side the inserters put stuff on the right side. Alright. So we can do this. And that has to go to the labs. Wait a second. 2K. 8K. Okay, 8K and 2K. Let's go a bit lower. Just keep space for some other stuff. Let's go like 3 lines. 1500 is 3 lines. Actually no, this will always grab... as it is, 1490. 3 lines of this is 6000. We're getting there already. Whoop. Once you unlock advanced asteroid processing, you can get sulfur from asteroids and can automate grenade in space. Together with this technology, right? I don't really see the point of automating grenades in space. Alright, so now we just gotta route 2 more belts out and connect it there, and then all of the science packs which possibly could be made have been automated, and so this is going to be a problem, isn't it? I kind of spaghettied myself into a corner. But I can probably spaghetti myself out of that corner again. With a little bit of luck. But I hope they don't add a 13 and 14 science pack to the game. That would be the end of this spaghetti for sure. Alright, I'm not sure this science is ever going to be sent to this planet. But after leaving Novis in the state that I did, I just want to have I want to have a planet where all the science pack potentially can go to without any further trouble. Oh god. This has to be all qualities. I hate those. I wish I never unlocked quality. Okay, now I just gotta draw empty all of this again because I'm done. It can deadlock. Here's a bunch of second level quality stuff. I wish all qualities was the default setting for every single thing which you unlock here. The only time when you need to worry about this is when you actually want to make some quality stuff. For the rest of the time it should just be any quality by default. If it's not specified, it's just all qualities. That is how I think it should be. How did the science packs end up qualityed? I put quality modules in there for a while until I deduced that productivity modules are better, I think. Man, this feels like science galore all over again. I can just go past that. That looks weird. Let's use an underground. Alright. That is all the possible science packs which I can make on this planet automated. All 7 of them. Military science is ready to go once we unlock rocket turrets, which for some reason suddenly allows us to synthesize coal on this planet, carbon. I wish that the synthesization process would be unlocked automatically during somewhere in the rocket silo required research is that carbon synthesizing was unlocked as well by something. Maybe by space platform thrusters or something. Just by something. Just so that we can get coal on Fulgora. Even if you go there as your first planet. Holy moly. What a factory has this become. What a factory has this become. Holy moly. Let's make a save. All 12 science packs as automated as they can be right now. Of course, we didn't automate the other science packs, but the infrastructure is there. We have a place now where we can send all science packs for processing, even the Gleba ones which spoil. So that actually may be useful once we go to Gleba. Just send science to... Can we send science to here? Yeah, there is a direct route from Gleba to Fulgora. So we can send science to Fulgora and drop it into this pad over here. I gotta set these limits more restrictive though. I gotta set these limits more restrictive. I can reset those limits once. Yeah, I can reset those limits once I actually have these science packs. You know what? We can do this differently. No filter. If anything at all is more than... This is our backup inserter. If anything at all is more than... For now we'll set it to a stupid value. But if this ever deadlocks, we can simply reduce this value, and it will basically reduce the count of anything which is in here to basically the value we choose. We should actually maybe make some more of those cargo bays, and we can attach them to this thing, and it will grow in storage size a bit. This is again slashing up. We still need to trash these resources here once this fills up. It looks like they will fill up. So we gotta do the trashing of the last 3 resources to make this base complete. I wanted to look these Cargo bay, can those have quality? Yes, actually they can have more inventory slots. Can they be built on the ground? Ah yeah, looks like they can. We can even chain those. Okay, so if you do 8 cargo bays, then the storage of this will be way larger. 10 cargo bays, 12 cargo bays, 100 cargo bays. Oh, that's 10 cargo. Let's make 10 cargo bays. We'll just make regular ones. Not gonna do quality stuff at all. 200 steel, 200 low densities, and 50 processing units. 50... I forgot which one was not 50. Okay, that should make us... Oh no, wait, we need more. That should make us 10 cargo bays. We are gonna need some more recyclers. I made a bunch at the beginning. We only have run out right now, so that's quite good. Okay, now we are relying on stone bricks, so I don't want to output priority in these chests anymore. I have a lot of garbage in my inventory again. I need recyclers, recyclers. 200 concrete. I think we should take a bit more. 400 concrete. 800 gears, 400 steel. Okay, we're already starting to stash up steel here as well. We're stashing up steel in a lot of places. These are done, but they are not. Recyclers. And blues. Okay, now these are done. Now these are done. Right. Plop, 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 plop. And this thing is suddenly huge. Okay, that is better. Then we can set these a little bit more lenient again. I do want a lot of coal chunks here, because that is going to be a limiting factor, I think. So let's set this pretty high. So 4k, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks. 280 inventory slots this thing has now. So of the other 4 science packs which we will be sending here, plus space science, for that we'll have 200 inventory slots, which means there's 40 inventory slots per science pack. That is 8000 science pack per type, so I guess that will be fine. I guess we can decide ourselves when we are sending it over here, so we won't really exceed the value too easy. Space science production is live here. Yeah, let's not worry about that. We can... Should I worry about that? Let's not worry about that. Yeah, why not just limit the amount being sent? That's probably the way to do it. I just don't know how to do it yet, so I just want to prevent it in a different way. But there's probably a way to do that. And if not, we can just manually control this. I mean, 8000 science packs per type. Even if we research all technologies in the game, we only need to send like, I guess 5 to 10 shipments, really, maximum. Okay, some more recyclers again. We still have a bunch of EM plants. We may... I know, I was gonna start... We can make EM plans on other planets too, right? And no, we need the holmium plates for that. So it's not possible to make electromagnetic plants on other planets if we don't bring holmium. Recyclers though, they don't require holmium, so those can be made on different planets. Although it does say crafted on Fulgora only. What about labs? Does labs say crafted on Novice, or does it say crafted on multiple planets? Because we just crafted labs here. Labs can be crafted everywhere. Okay, this does not say craftable on Fulgora only, but you do need the Fulgora superconductor, which is made with holmium plates. So I guess we cannot make recyclers on other planets. Can I build recyclers on other planets? Yeah, I can. Okay, this is a good moment to check. No, we still have only 27,000 space science packs laying on the ground, and now definitely 20 minutes have passed. So all the space science packs we are sending here. Okay, we can send those to the trash. I guess we can send space science to trash as well. On the other hand, we can just not send it anymore. So switch it off. If we switch it on, it goes there, but if we switch it off, it just stays in here. So I guess now we just fill this up with space science. Let's just throw this back to Northeast then. Since this platform has done its job. I guess we can keep that in here. That's probably also going to despawn then. It looks like if there was no maximum range for items to drop away from an assembler, now we have it. It is roughly 25, 26, 27. Roughly 28. Okay, 28 from the edge, but this is an 8x8 entity, so it looks like it can fall by at maximum one chunk distance away from the center location of a building. If it becomes any larger than that, apparently it just despawns. That is different than in Factorio 1.1, where in the 12x9 challenge playthrough, where you just had like the map was like this big, like literally this big, which is now my cursor. That was the entire map, including what you needed to build for the rocket silo. There we could just stack items on top of each other on the ground. So I was expecting that would happen here as well, but I don't know. I guess we did not hit the chunk limit, so the game just started stacking stuff on top of each other. But why doesn't it stack on top of each other here then? That could have been the case as well. Alright, so now then we'll just stash another, I don't know, 15, 16,000 science packs in here. We'll have like 60, 70,000 science packs in total. Alright, we've got at least 20 recyclers again. Let me throw some garbage in here. Overboard garbage, bricks garbage. Just picked up I picked up a lot of random stuff from everywhere. Let's just throw those away as well. Actual scrap. But then we got some rocket components which I don't want to scrap. You could check total crafted in the production menu. Science. Global statistics for the last 50 hours. Looks like we're almost 50 hours deep here. Yeah, space science is by far number 1, 61k. Second place actually is the local science pack here. 40,000 electromagnetic science packs made so far. Then 20k red and green, 13k chemical, 6k military science. Finally we have started producing purple science, 330 packs made. And yellow about 3k, and this is all like tiered science which you don't really care about. That's another reason to not have tiered science. Actually we can merge everything. Okay, that is nice. To get the actual science per minute. Ah. Alright, I actually think I should do some yellow and science. I should stash this into chests at least. This I could have done better, but oh well. This should go on the right. It goes on the right. It should go on the left, so let's do that. Don't ask. So these science packs are probably expensive and kinda slow. So we'll just keep stashing those up. I guess I'll also do that for blue science. Space science, we don't really need to do that, I think. Because that just goes into that big reservoir, so I think that's all. I will also do that for these, so then we can just basically research fast. I probably should. Forgot about beacons. Still possible to fit in some beacons which touch these labs from the outside. Let's research beacons. We'll do it. Time for first purple technology. We'll research beacons and finally get a taste of those diminishing beacons. But the first beacons are definitely not diminishing. They are not very diminishing beacons, the first one. The first ones are actually a lot more powerful than they used to be. Beacons. Here we go, purple technology. Heck yeah! Right. I guess we are side-loading military signs. Yeah, we are. So I also will just set it up here. Pick it up, put it back. One with red and one with green. I guess red should go here and then green should go here. 8k. Okay, so now we will be stocking up 8,000 signs of every single science pack. Research and technology using production science packs. We did it, finally. Only took 50 hours. What's the lightning? The lightning is the power system on this planet. I messed up the purple and yellow belt. Dang it, I thought I did it right. I did it the reverse order. Okay, I am never making quality signs again. Alright, now we can make beacons. That's about time. Beacon sounds like something you could make in one of those electromagnetic plants, really. Yeah, you can. Alright, that's nice. What do better quality beacons do? Oh, look at this, they even have graphs. That is amazing. Better quality beacons are even more strong. So the first beacon you build, if you only have one beacon, that beacon will have the effect of 3 beacons compared to Factorio 1.1. And looks like it can have the effect of 5 beacons after you unlock Legendary mode. So I'm just planning to make a couple ones just for the speed. I guess I could try to roll for better ones. I don't really... Let's do it. Put quality in there. We'll just grab resources for like 100 beacons or something, and we'll try to roll something good. 100 beacons cost 1k steel, 1k wire, 2k green, 2k red. Okay, we can maybe take for 200 in that case. 2k, 2k, 4k, 4k. 4k reds is not a problem. Uh, 4k greens, they're scattered all over the place by now. But I did spend time stashing these up. 4k wire, I have wire somewhere over here. Actually no, 2k wire, 2k steel. That's going to be the most difficult one. Again, I have random steel in different locations. 1300. Maybe I won't make it. And then we have steel here as well. Let's first grab the obscure location steel. That was only 50. Okay, let's just grab steel there then. Oh wait, I only need 1k steel, right? No, I need 2k steel. Okay. Half, 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 half. Grab. Zippity zip. Let's see what we get out of these things. Does it make sense to upgrade to stack inserters? Let's see if everything can be inserted in time. Yeah, it does seem that everything is inserted in time. Alright, due to the substation grid I can only really put one beacon here. I can put one here. I can also put one there. Alright, so if I now put speed modules in here. The speed modules individually give plus 20% speed, so that's plus 40 for a beacon. In vanilla it would be, or in Factorio 1.1 it would be giving only 20% speed bonus to the lab, because the distribution efficiency was only 0.5, but now it's 1.5 for the first beacon, and then it starts to diminish from there. So we should see a 60% speed increase in these two labs compared to the other two. So these labs have... this is hard to see because the research speed bonus, which you can research of the labs, actually multiplies with this, so it's not the best example. But yeah, we go from 116% extra speed to 260. That looks like a roughly 60% extra increase. From 2.16 we go to 3.6. That's probably about right. Aboutright.com. I'm really out of iron. I cannot postpone it any longer. Too many science packs in my inventory. Alright, now we can put a beacon here as well. And again science packs. That will touch those two. So every lab will have one beacon touching it. We already have 5 of the level 2 ones. So now it gets even better. Distribution efficiency 1.7. So we went from 2.16 to 3.6, but now we are already up to 3.79, 3.8 I guess. The rounding is a bit weird with those modules. I guess we need to make some Mark II speed modules to maximize this. Yeah, these have normal percentages bonuses. I haven't been using my speed modules at all just yet. I forgot to put the quality in there. I don't think we'll get 8 uncommon ones, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get a level 3 beacon on this one. Okay, is power still okay after all this beaconing and stuff? It kinda looks like we are still okay. Alright, up to a research speed of 4.6. So compared to 2.16, which we were just doing, we're already we more than doubled the research speed just by using a rare Mark II module. Holy moly! That's like a Mark III speed module. And we've got 2 of those. We more than doubled research speed already. How about now? 5.33. Let's take away this one, so we have a lab which has the default 2.16, 5.33. This is going really rapidly. 2.16, we can remember 2.16. What about with this one? 5.69. I guess we can research more levels now as well. There's 2 more levels to unlock. I don't even want to use this one, it's just too powerful. Alright, we'll leave this cooking a little bit more. I guess it will be again if we use this, it will be the same. 5.33, 5.33, yeah, alright. Still no level 3 beacon. But this is already pretty fast, I think. Let's save here. We'll research the technology and see how fast it goes. Okay, a whole new world has just opened up. This is a solid technology to get, I guess. It will help a lot if we want to get some quality other components, because now we just have the crappy blue assembler with only 2 module slots for quality modules. Whereas this one has 4, that basically doubles the amount of good stuff we get. We can also now research the actual... maybe we should do this stuff first. You know what, I'm going to make the... this is the end of stream save. I will experiment a little bit, but I will reload from this point tomorrow. It is time to stop. It is time to stop anyway for today. Hello Cyclomatic, thanks for the raid with 38 people. I just literally did this. End of stream save. What else is new? Hello. Welcome to Fulgora, where we just automated every single science pack which we could automate. Ignore that quality stuff, that is not representative. My novice planet is basically dead, so there is nothing happening here except a ton of science spilling on the ground because everything is full. But the base is done. Biters are basically settling next to my rocket silo. It's been dead for 30 hours. So we reset up on Fulgora. All the science packs are automated. There's no biters here which can do something. And we even set up the labs and the bells for all of the other science packs, even though I have no idea what the later ones are gonna do. So at least we can do something. We're just playing around with quality a little bit now to see if we can get some beacons. The diminishing beacons are not very diminishing. If you have only one beacon affecting a structure, it is 3 times as powerful as in vanilla. So every module is distributed with 50% bonus instead of a 50% penalty. And then you get these quality modules which make it even better. So we just like multiplied our research speed of the labs by like 2.5 by just putting one beacon on every lab here. That's kinda insane. Yeah, so I made the end of stream save. I am going to just try out the labs a little bit. Everything has been done. Let's just go over the base a little bit. So I came here without researching elevated rails, and this is very much a planet which is intended for the elevated rails, but I did not set up purple signs on northeast, so I couldn't even research it over here. So after we figured out how this planet worked, we found a nice little landmass which had a rich patch over here, because the rich patches only appear on tiny islands. All the big landmasses have not a lot of ore. We found one where we could spend the distance with a roboport and even a power line. So we mine into logistics chest, use the bots to bring over the scrap to the mainland, and now we have access to 80 million of scrap. So we set up kinda big 4 yellow belts of compressed scrap recycled out of the ingredients which scrap recycles into. Build a factory with nicely balanced ratios. At the end of every production chain there is a recycling setup, because you need to get rid of the unwanted byproducts. There are methods to do that. Then I decided we would set up all the regular science packs on this planet as well. So we do weird stuff like using low density structures for red signs. We basically recycle low density structures into copper for red signs. And we just throw away the plastic and the steel. All the other science packs are set up instead, except of military science, because there is no way to get coal on this planet. We get red chips, we get plastics, but we cannot get coal. And we need coal for the grenades. There is a recipe that unlocks that further down the tech tree, and we can synthesize coal into a chemical plant. So that is set up, but not enabled yet. Once that does though, it will join up with the grenades here and will be finally producing military science as well, which we can then research. So as for now, despite being on Fulgora, we have no way to research the ultimate armor, because that requires military science packs. But once we do unlock that recipe, we can actually get the military science packs, so that is nice. We've got a platform in space which makes the space science for us on Fulgora. We've got one as well on Northeast, which is why Northeast is so overflowing with those science packs everywhere, because that obviously is not connected to the power grid and it has been running all the time. Right. So I guess some time has passed, so let's save again. And then we'll check how fast we can research stuff. Let's research automation 3. Oh, that has been made a lot more expensive. This used to be like 150 science packs and only like 30 seconds per science pack. How about this one? Oh, this is also massively more expensive. This is really fast though. Let's research this one first. Alright, if you're still here, Cyclomatic, thanks a lot for the raid and run. I know, I do it all the time. So, don't worry about that. You're probably gone already, then. Yeah, this is like a different version of Warp Tori. We just warped ourselves to Fulgora. And are doing the thing here. Let's check science per minute with a 15-second technology. We are researching at roughly over 200 science per minute. Of course we are not producing 200 science per minute. There's no way we are producing that. But we won't be researching all the time, and we are going to be stashing like 8,000 science packs in chests like here. Let's switch to the slower technology. We can actually save some power if we upgrade the bot's cargo sizes or bot speed. Those would be good techs to have as well. All of them are slow though, slow technologies. Let's just unlock some of the fun Fulgorian science upgrades. The Roboport Mark II and the Mark III battery, oh yeah. I can't wait to make the qualitiest quality module to ever quality. I guess that's going to be a 6.2% quality modifier per module. For the legendary ones, that is very quality E. Quality E, that's a word that exists. And you can put 5 of them in some of these machines, so that is a lot of very, very quality. It's like you need to be rich to get richer kind of thing. If you have the legendary quality modules, it's easier to make more of them. Alright, did we get some more epic ones? It does not really look like it. One more chance, 2 more chances, because this also got a 50% productivity bonus built in. Let's see what we get. Gamble, gamble, looks like normal ones. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so these are the slowest technologies, 60 seconds per science pack. Looks like that is roughly 60 signs a minute, that is pretty nice. We are producing more than 60 signs per minute from this science pack. Not from the basic ones though, that is not gonna happen on this planet. Yeah, looks like almost exactly 60 SPM. Alright. And the only thing that is left to do on this planet is, believe it or not, we need to trash the final 3 ingredients, which we did not take care of yet. So yeah, once we have no more space to stash these in chests, we basically need to trash them, throw them away, reduce them to dust so the rest of the science setup can keep going. Because if any of these 12 products are not taken care of, including the expensive ones, the rest of the base is gonna grind to a halt. And there's only so many blue chips and low density structures we can store in chests before we before it gets a little bit too out of hand. It looks like we're already a good distance away to deadlocking again. So yeah, that is going to be on the next stream though. Yeah. And next stream, I think we are ready to make our way out of here. So I should have called the stream making all the science packs on Fulgora or something like that. And tomorrow's stream should be actually making our escape from Fulgora in one of these rockets. We need to make another space platform around Fulgora which is going to be the actual spaceship. This is just going to be a stationary platform which makes us the science and the ammo to protect itself, and the coal chunks which we will need for the future coal synthesization process. For the rest, this factory should basically run forever, and with forever I mean until the 78 million scrap has been mined. Let's just check how much scrap we have mined in total. I think it's going to be between 2 and 3 million. Oh, 3.7 million and counting. A portion of that has been mined on the starter island though, in the figure stuff out base. Probably like 1 million scrap or so was present on there, I think, combined over the couple patches. Maybe not quite 1 million. I think we can finally get rid of these ghost blueprints. I already saved my end of stream save, so that doesn't make any sense. That won't do anything. Alright. It is done. I'm going to switch into editor mode so I can zoom out a bit more. But that is the entirety of the planet of yeah, like this. Alright, this is going to be my outro screen. This is the entire planet of Novis. It only took us 30 hours to figure it out, how it works, and to build an actual functional base which can do all the 12 science spec processing eventually. Tomorrow we're gonna get off of this thing and we're gonna travel to the next planet. So if you want to have an influence on where we're gonna spend the next 6 streams or so, be sure to tune in tomorrow as well, because we're gonna have a vote if we go to Vulcanus first or Gleba first. Before I wanted to go to Vulcanus first, but right now, since we set up the Gleba Science Pack reception on here, we can just send the Gleba Science Pack to this planet and research technologies with it here. So both of those are okay, and actually Gleba does unlock the coal synthesization thing through the rocket turret, right? That's a Gleba tech. Rocket turret. Yeah, that is a Gleba technology. I see a problem. It requires military science to unlock this. So we will actually need to receive some military science itself on this planet as well. Looks like at least 1,000 packs. We can send 1 shipment of military science to unlock this technology on Fulgora here. Because yeah, this is a matter of you need coal to unlock coal. That is not going to be possible. There's probably coal in Gleba. Yeah, that is true as well. We could send over. No, but we don't have it set up though. We don't have it set up. We set up. Where it is. We set up all the other science packs, but for military science we are taking out this stuff. So we need to basically add 1 more for military science. Join that onto the blue science belt with another belt or something before we can actually unlock that. That, or the other option is the other option we have is actually just to take 1000 science packs with us of each of those 4 types. That's probably an easier solution. make the Gleba signs back on Gleba and then research rocket turret there. We don't need to change anything on this planet. It's a bit more expensive in terms of transport costs to get to the new planet, but I think that that may be a better option, really. Then we don't need to set up military signs on Gleba. Just to send it over here, we can just... I don't know, wait, we do need to set up military signs on Gleba because we need to research the rocket turret over there then. Alright. Looks like both options are okay, so we'll see what we do. Let's get out of the technology screen because the nice weather is starting. Don't render as day all the time. Alright. I'm gonna keep it short for the outro this time. Thanks everybody for watching. Enjoy the outro with the shiny lightning. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow when we'll finally get off of this planet. I'll see you next time.